Hello, everybody. What's up? What's up, all?
Hi.
Hello, Miss Amanda.
Hello, James. How are you doing?
Doing good. Yeah. I don't know if that's his son or who that is.
So this is Emily Rose.
Well, hello, Miss Emily. Oh, sorry, we're running a little late. It'll take a few minutes before everybody realizes we're back on. That's my fault. We're running late.
You're good. Life of kids. Nothing never goes according to plan. Trust me.
Everybody can say hello to the family.
Hello, family. Yeah, my mother-in-law, Emily Jane, is helping me with my other two, Catherine and Abby. So I can be here to tell Emily's story tonight.
What's up, Rob? How's it going, buddy? Y'all share this out and everything with your friends and everybody so we can get some more people in here. Appreciate everybody being here. Kind of my fault, like I said, that we're running about 15 minutes late. My phone decided it didn't want to cooperate. Hello, Ryan. I'm hoping that Tats will come in here in a little bit, guys. And for y'all people that don't know Tats, Tats is a veteran. He's also a former lifeguard and a medic. So he'll understand a lot more about what she's talking about from a medical standpoint of view and others. Ooh. That was salty. Sorry about that face. Ugh. French fries. Hey, look, I'm a king for the day.
It's the Burger King crown.
Yes, it is. Hello, John. How are you, sir? Oh, you want
You
the crown? There you go, buddy. Now you're the king. See, everybody, he's the
sent you
king.
the link.
Honey,
Messenger.
look up, honey. Look up. Yeah, look up.
Now he's
Look,
the king.
Look at Papa.
He's smiling really big.
Cheesy.
Yeah, he is. So how's everybody doing? Hopefully everybody had a good holiday and all that good stuff.
Oh yeah. Always exciting, never a dull moment.
Yeah, ours wasn't bad. Busy. Busy.
Oh yeah, very little sleep but excited kids, so that's all that matters at the end of the day.
Right. Well, Christmas is about Jesus and babies, man. That's the way I look at it.
Exactly.
We stopped here. Our son got us Burger King and him and his baby and stuff. So we had to come over here and take them to the store and all that stuff. So
And make sure they got Christmas
completely
gifts.
understandable.
make sure they got their Christmas gifts and everything.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and you can start telling everybody. Let me give you a solo layout here. I'm shocked that I can still do that on my phone. There you go.
So
You can
this
tell
is
everybody a little bit about yourself and all that good stuff, and I'll shut up.
okay. So my name's Amanda, and this is Emily Rose McCarthy. And Emily Rose is a survivor of a near-fatal drowning at 22 months in our family pool. She spent from April 19th, from the day she drowned, through May 30th in the hospital. She spent 72 hours under observation before they would run any tests. She spent 7 days on IV fluids before they'd give her any food. She went through several EEGs. She's never had a seizure. She does have neurostorming. Neurostorming is where the dead tissue from the lack of oxygen from where she drowned hits, and it causes her to have a temper tantrum. And it's gotten better. We've been doing hyperbaric chamber therapy for about a year now. We've done 4 dives, 30 days each month. We spent about 5 days for 40 minutes inside the hyperbaric chamber, which shrinks the dead tissue inside the brain. Think of a grape turning into a raisin type of situation. And it helps to reroute and reprogram her brain. There are about 80,000 drownings a year. In the state of Florida, Florida is one of the number 1 states for near fatal drownings, for drownings in general. And Texas is number 2. It happens every day, at least 10 drownings a day. There are treatments, there are recoveries, and Emily is going through them. We have to fundraise a lot to get her through these therapies because they're not approved through the CDC or the FDC. We got told from the beginning, from day 1, Emily wasn't going to make it, from the night she got admitted to the hospital. I've got told there was no need to do a and resuscitation. And every time we turn around, we was told she was never coming home. We had a neurologist tell my brother and father-in-law that she'd only had about 5%, 15% of brain activity the rest of her life, that we needed to come to the realization that she was never coming home. When it came down to start doing surgeries, the tracheostomy and the G-tube, we had to sit down with a doctor. We had a doctor try to talk us out of doing the surgeries because she told us that Emily Rose would just be on a ventilator and on life support for the rest of her life, that she'd be a vegetable. She's not. She's very well my drama queen. She is, see, she reacts. She
baby
has a long road ahead of her. It's not an easy one, but it's a very promising one.
Let me stop you for just a minute.
Yes,
Amanda,
sir.
if you would give the people an idea about what your day-to-day expenses cost for little Emily.
So with Emily, because we live in the state of Florida, everything's covered through Medicaid. So through her normal, between her G-tube foods, through her, everything is covered through Medicaid through the state of Florida. The only time we have to pay out of pocket for something is if something happens with the insurance company through the DME company that the DME company and the insurance company can't cover. Like, let's say we ran out of food early this month, so we had to go to Walmart and buy food to make sure she's covered until the DME company and the insurance company can cover.
I'm sure that's expensive.
But with the therapies, with laser therapy, stem cell therapy, chamber therapy, we have to fundraise like crazy. With laser therapy, that's Houston, Texas, that's Dr. Crawford. We fundraise. My mother-in-law fundraises like crazy. We do softball, we do tennis, we do anything that we could think of to help. we have a GoFundMe to try to help her to get to these therapies because nothing's covered through, again, the CDC or the FDC
Right.
because it's just, it's like taboo. No one talks about drownings. No one talks about it. It's just something that we know about. It happens, but no one ever talks about. And
That's
the
unreal.
diapers, baby wipes, normal everyday etceteras are not covered through insurance. So again, we pay out of pocket for that. Bed checks to make sure if she does pop a diaper or something, we go on Amazon. Amazon's our best friend.
Yeah, I'm sure Amazon can help out with a lot. And that I'm fixed to leave where I'm sitting. If I happen to go off, you're going to stay in the live, so don't worry. And
Yes,
you can
sir.
just go ahead and chat with everybody. But I will be back if I happen to drop off.
Okay.
Because once I get back in my vehicle and start moving, I don't know how stable my connection will be. But
Sounds good.
Let me give you full screen. There we go. That way the people can sit here and talk with you, and you can. Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can pull up the chat. Oh, hold on. Something happened. Yeah, I don't think I have any control over anything, but it's okay.
Well, we'll try to keep up with the chats and stuff. You can just go ahead and continue to tell your story there. Everybody stick around, please, and listen. And appreciate everybody being here.
So I'll just start from the beginning and go from there. How's that
There
sound?
you go.
On April 19th of last year, Emily Rose drowned in our family pool. I was sick. Her and her sister found their way out on the pool deck. And it was a horrific accident that happened. And it was really hard for the family. My mother-in-law is the one who found Emily in the pool. She pulled her out. I started doing chest compression CPR to get color back in her lips and tongue. My brother-in-law, who is EMT trained, got here to help until the EMT showed up. Emily was shocked about 5 times, had enough adrenaline to put in her to bring a 300-pound linebacker back to life. She was at one of the major Tier 1 trauma hospitals here in Orlando. She was in there from midnight, April 19th to May 30th. She was in the PICU from April 19th till about May 9th. And then they moved her to a recovery floor. She has a trach right here. Since she has a gag reflex now. So when Emily first had her accident, she was in a comatose state for about 3 to 4 weeks. She was with a breathing tube, with breathing support, a ventilator, tubes. You think of it, she had it. She was hooked up to EEGs to monitor to make sure she wasn't having seizures. If she did have a seizure, she was monitored. She had overcome a lot. The day they tried to put a catheter in her, she peed it right out. Very resilient. The night of her accident, Chaplain Chris brought me a rosary, which is still on her bed. And that morning of her accident at 4 a.m., she lifted her hand with her rosary in it, and I knew she was going to be okay. The day they told us that she needed to start opening her eyes to show brain activity, about an hour and a half after the nurse told us that, we started talking to her as a family, and she opened her eyes for 12 hours that day. She closed them for a week, and then she opened them again. And then once she opened them again, she opened them when she was awake and closed them when she was asleep. She's always let us know that she was here, that she was listening to it. She'd move her arms like she's doing right now, or her legs. Every time they told us she wasn't going to do something, she turned around and proved them wrong. She is a very resilient little girl. And we have fought as a family tooth and nail to prove it. My mother-in-law has done so much for her. She has got so many fundraisers between tennis and softball, soccer, to help fundraise for her. My dad rode his bicycle from where he lives in Clifton Forge, Virginia, all the way to our house here in Orlando, 900 plus miles, to raise awareness and to fundraise for a future for Emily Rose. Doctors and hospitals will tell you to give up. They will tell you 30% of parents do give up. Don't give up. Don't ever give up. You're your child's backbone. You're your child's voice at the end of the day. There are parents out there that's been dealing with this for 8, 12, 13 plus years for fatal drownings. And doctors have told them the exact same thing. Emily had brain damage. She was not brain dead. She had dead tissue in her brain, but her brain stem was still alive. Her lungs were perfectly fine. She just didn't have a gag reflex because of nerve damage from having a tube down her throat from April 19th to May 5th. She has her gag reflex back. Now with her is just retraining, teaching her how to use those muscles. She gets physical therapy, occupational therapy, and speech therapy 3 times a week for an hour. She gets hyperbaric chamber therapy somewhere between 30 to 40 days for 15 minutes, 5 times a day. We're working on laser therapy with Dr. Crawford in Houston, Texas. We're looking into stem cell therapy with Dr. Profok in Arizona. There are doctors out there, there are specialists out there who specialize in this, but they're not approved through the CDC or the FDC because who knows why. I want parents to know that there is a future, there is hope. And Emily and the thousands of kids out there that survived near fatal drownings. There's Facebook organization pages. There's doctors. There are parents that are wanting to help, to talk, to walk you through this. There is a dad I've talked to ever since Emily drowned, and his son, who survived a nearly fatal drowning. And at the end of the day, nothing's permanent. There is always hope as long as you fight. There are medicines. We just have to push for them to get approved So we're not paying thousands of dollars out of pocket and having to come up with GoFundMe's and Zelle and Cash App and everything else to help, when it could simply be approved, especially the hyperbaric chamber therapy, which is in a lot of your tier 1 trauma hospitals, which is in a lot of your major hospitals that they use for critical wound patients and burn victims. If they could get these babies in the chamber once they get stable, that you're already starting the recovery process with the shrinking of the dead tissue in the brain. You're already helping them recover with the hyperbaric chamber. It's already been proven. Dr. Harsh in Louisiana and New Orleans, you can look him up. That's who we see. That is who we have our hyperbaric chamber through. That is who we call whenever we have an issue, is Dr. Harsh. And he's spent his entire life doing this with hyperbaric chamber, with drowning patients, with drowning victims, with full recoveries. And that is what I want people to take from this. That no matter what anyone tells you, they will tell you that your child may have no more than 5% of brain activity the rest of their life, that they'll be hooked up to a ventilator, to oxygen, that they won't be able to do anything. You won't be able to go anywhere or do anything. I know, I was told that. We were told that as a family. Emily Rose has been off of a ventilator for over a year now. The only time that even if she has to go on one, is if she goes into the hospital, like she did back in September because she had pneumonia with paraflu. But with the therapy that she's doing between MNRI therapy, which is Dr. Maskatova's neuropathogen therapy, it helps trigger the neurons in the brain to go to where it needs to go, say the eyes, the hands, your fight or flight, whatever it may be. Maskatova, that's a $5 yeah. I can't say that to save my life. I tried. I'm going to show you a picture of what it's called. So, I don't know if you can see that or not. Kind of. Maybe. Oh, your screen went black. Oh, there it is. There it is. And they have an office here in Florida in Lake Nona that you can take your kids to help them with the therapies. It's intensive therapy. It's intensive PT, occupational speech therapy, and that's $6,000, or yeah, about $6,000. There's water therapy. There are so many therapies out there, but a lot of them are out of pocket. And then the therapies that your child needs, there's not a lot of specialties for. So you have to go out of country, out of state, and then that's travel, that's hotel, that's food. And if there's not a Ronald McDonald House or an organization like that, if it wasn't for the Ronald McDonald House in my mother-in-law, we wouldn't have been able to do the hyperbaric chamber last year. But thank God for my mother-in-law for fundraising and for having the amazing seniors that she has at her park that plays tennis and softball, and the Ronald McDonald House of New Orleans for housing us. We were there from August 29th to October 19th of last year, staying at the Ronald McDonald House on Canal Street, taking Uber backwards and forwards across the bridge 5 days a week for 45 minutes. There are a lot of amazing people out there. There are a lot of great people out there in this world. And I want to say thank you to those people that helped us, to those anonymous people that donated to her GoFundMe to help us get the therapies that she needed, that she still needs. She's asleep. She fell asleep. Let me readjust her head. Forgive me. There we go. But it's just,
Oh, no, don't touch it again.
Okay.
Okay. So why do you think the
It's-
doctors didn't want? Why do you think the doctors didn't want you to try to save her?
because Emily is O positive and 2 with her organs. So she makes a perfect organ donor. Which
So it's a fun-
which literally got told to on my face. Yeah. They didn't want me to do a do not resuscitate on her because of her injuries and of her age. They made us feel like the moment she got brought into the hospital that they already had her death certificate printed. They was just waiting to sign their name to it.
Wow.
And this
Unreal.
is every parent, every person that has a child goes into the hospital for a drowning in general, near fatal. That is how the hospitals operate. And with Emily being an O positive, age 2, with perfect organs, yeah.
So basically, they was trying to tell you that there was no chance, and they were just. It was basically
yeah,
for
no.
monetary gain.
Oh no, we had a neurologist. I had came home to get out of the hospital for a little while and to spend time with my other 2 daughters. So my father-in-law and my husband's middle sister's husband went up to sit at the hospital with Emily. And I had a neurologist tell them that we needed to come to the realization that my daughter was never coming home because she'd never have no more than 5% of brain activity the rest of her life.
My God.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I had a doctor sit me in a room. I had my mother-in-law on the
basically
phone
what-
with me. Yeah, no, from the get-go, they basically told us to just give up, that there was no hope for her.
Yeah.
And this is what every
So
parent
it's a-
hears.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's a money thing because they make more money off of her by her being deceased than they do keeping her
Mhm.
alive.
Yeah, because they have to pay. So they charge the insurance. We have Medicaid. Thank God I have Medicaid through the state of Florida with her. And yeah, we had to fight tooth and nail. Thank God my mother-in-law has the range of people she has, from nurses and doctors, from people in the family that told us, hey, you have choices. Hey, there's other options out there. You can get a tracheostomy, which is, it can come out, it's reversible. She'll have a scar. She can get a G tube, a Mickey, which is reversible. She'll have a scar, but she will recover. We have a family friend who works in another hospital that was like, there is hyperbaric chamber therapy that they use on divers that come up too fast and get oxygen in their brain. They do the same thing with nearly fatal drownings. And there are more kids that live. And there are so many more kids that live than doctors and hospitals will give you hope for. They'll give you the lowest ballpark number to try to, because they want your child's organs. Well, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to beat around the bush. They will tell you worst case scenario. They will. The night she got put into the hospital, I was already asking for an EEG and an MRI. They were telling me that I needed to calm down and wait the 72 hours to make sure she lives. I got told she wasn't going to make it through the night she drowned. The chaplain, we're Catholic. The chaplain, Chris, bought me a rosary. I put that rosary in this hand right here. I have the video of her lifting this hand of the night of her accident with the rosary in it, which is still beside her bed. But I got told that not to read too much into it, that it was spasticity.
Wow.
That it wasn't her. But it was the exact same time that every night, even before her accident, she would wake up and have a meltdown. She'd wake up at 3 o'clock every morning before her accident for a second wind, ready to play at 3 o'clock and not go back to sleep until about 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning. And she kept up with that brain activity even when she drowned. So every morning about 3 o'clock, 4, her brain would start going through what they call neurostorming, which again is the neurons, the live neurons firing in her brain, hitting that dead tissue, trying to figure out why it can't go through it. And it's having to reroute itself and reprogram itself like a tree falling in the middle of the road. You have to figure out how to go around that tree or how to find a way where you're going.
Understand that.
But again, we had to fight tooth and nail.
God, you and your family be strong and
But it was every night. Even before her accident, she would wake up and have a meltdown. She'd wake up at 3 o'clock every morning before her accident. There are 2 kids that I know of. I will not speak their names, that are older now, that drowned at 22 months, just like Emily, that are walking and talking and living their fullest life. But the therapies that the parents have to pay for, that we have to pay for, are not covered. So we're doing everything we can to fundraise. And depending on where you live at or your reach or your output, you're grasping at straws. You're looking for a needle in a haystack and hoping you find those people. And honestly, Emily is the reason I turned to TikTok. I was trying everything we possibly can to fundraise, to get her to Houston, Texas for laser therapy so we can start working on her flight or flight. So we can start working on getting her to learn how to crawl again, to reach for things again, which laser therapy with the hyperbaric chamber therapy will help with.
When I get to the house here in just a few minutes, I'll be on my computer and I can drop your GoFundMe and stuff if people want to help. It's not, you're not asking. It's just if there's good, kind-hearted people that want to donate, you can. If you don't, that's fine.
No, that's fine. I'm not asking. I'm not asking for donations. I'm wanting to get this story out there.
Amen.
goal is to help other parents that are sitting in the hospital right now, no matter where they're at, that are having these doctors tell them there's no future, there's no recovery. Might as well give up and chop your child up like sushi. No,
No.
Take it from a mom that's been doing this for a year. And hospitals don't teach you anything. They will teach you how to take the trach out, how to replace it. My first night home, I had to ask Google what 2.5 mLs in a syringe was, because the hospital does not teach you how to draw medicine.
Wow.
They don't.
Unreal.
They don't teach you on how. They teach you the basics, and the basic is how to change a trach. If your child gets a secretion plug inside the trach, how to unplug it or how to change it out. But they don't teach you the day-to-day basics. You're learning from your gut instincts, and hope to God you got Google and YouTube.
Wow. And see, ladies and gentlemen, the realistic part about this is this could be anybody's child. This could be yours, mine. This could happen to anybody. It could be an adult.
Yeah.
Somebody that you love, and you know, the reality of it is we live in a world where the doctors are more concerned about money and stuff than quality of life. Yep.
Yeah. Basically.
And God put me and this young lady together for a reason. And when I was listening to her story on TikTok and everything, I reached out to her. I have a platform where she can have a voice, where this little girl don't have an injustice, and Emily can get her story out there. And I know there's other people that can do the same. You have a platform, guys, where you can help Emily, and you can have Amanda on, and you can tell her story. And
Get the story out.
it needs to be got out there, mainly because there may be somebody else that needs to hear this, that they can save their child or their loved one's
And
life.
don't give up on them.
And yeah,
Don't give up. You are that child, that person's advocator. You are their voice. You are their backbone. Because at that particular moment in time and space, they don't have one. You have to go from your gut and from your instincts and hope to God that you're doing what you're supposed to be doing and sending you down the road you're supposed to be going down.
well, I don't know if he's sitting in here or not, but I'm pretty sure it's hitting pretty hard to home with his better half and that in him. They have a son that they're taking care of.
Yes.
Now, he didn't drown, but the doctors have told them the same thing. Oh, just give up. It'll be easier. And he's pretty much under the same care as Emily.
Yes.
And they've told them, oh, because he has seizures and this and that and everything. And yes, it's a possibility. They understand that it's a possibility. But what kind of parent would they be if they just give up and said, okay, just stop care?
Yeah. No.
He's
I from the people I have met, from the passes I have crossed, from the people that we have told Emily's story to, no parent would pick that choice. No grandparent, no guardian, no aunt, no uncle.
Nope, I wouldn't either. I'm sitting here almost in tears just thinking about it, man. And listen, I would fight. I don't care who it is or whatever, and that to save my child. And I'm sitting here willing to fight for your child and give you a voice so others can help you fight. Don't ever give up.
No. You have to take everything with a grain of salt. Yeah, these people did 4 years of college, 8 years of doctoracy, 2-3 years of residency, but you see this every day. You get cold to it. You become a droid, a robot to it. You have to put yourself in that parent's footsteps that's in living that moment, that particular moment right then and there. And that's what I feel like hospitals, doctors, people forget they're humans.
Amen.
They forget that
Exactly.
people actually have feelings and have reactions, and that at the end of the day, this is your child. This is who you swore up and down you're going to protect. And for someone to tell you to just give up, that it's nothing. It's where has the decency gone? Children are resilient. Children will fight tooth and nail.
Yes, I will, but I'll let you up in just a second.
And even if they're nonverbal, they still have their own ways of communicating with you. It's body language, it's eye blinks, it's facial expressions.
Driveway.
Our teenagers.
You know, and not only that, like I said, it could be one of your family members laying there. What if they accidentally fell and bumped their head and drowned, or whatever? You know,
Or
I mean,
like when I was pregnant, I will never forget it. I was, what was it? I think I was pregnant with Emily, and I was about 5-6 months pregnant, and I was dumping my mop bucket on the pool deck, and I had lost my balance and fell into the pool. It can be something as easy as a family gathering, a pool party, a barbecue, and everyone thinks A, B, and Z is watching the kids, when all reality, everyone thinks everyone else is watching the kids and no one's watching the kids. And one of them's drowning at the bottom of the pool and everyone thinks they're just playing. It happens just like that in a blink of an eye. And it's not just pools. It's lakes, it's retention ponds, it's creeks. Anywhere that there's a standing water. And
it's amazing how that works. It takes less than a cup of water to drown somebody.
yeah, it can take a horse trough. Seriously, it can take anything just to happen.
Oh, let her in the truck.
And it's like $2,000.
Yep. Come on, a little bit. Stay out of the truck.
And the sad reality of it is that there's just not enough advocates. There's not enough people out there to go, hey, this needs to come to a stop. Like your state parks need to have life jackets. Only Texas does it. Only Texas has life jackets at their state parks with lakes.
Something else too, people don't realize that these state parks and stuff that says swim at your own risk, they should actually have lifeguards. It's state funded for that reason.
And even it is not. It's I live in the state of Florida, and in the state of Florida, we have tourists come from every place in the world. And most of your newer homes that even people rent vacation homes from, yes, there are nets around the pools, but if you're not used to having that pool to start with, you're not locking that door. You're not making sure that screen is closed. And it only takes a curious child in water and you being in the bathroom or cooking something or folding laundry and not pay attention for that split minute, and all of a sudden everything's quiet and you're trying to figure out why everything's quiet. It happens that fast. And you can try to prevent it. There is preventions. We double bolt lock our doors. our keys are in a lockbox in a safe that the kids can't reach, that only the adults know where it is. We bought alarms from Amazon that run off the little watch batteries that we make sure stays charged. So if we unlock the doors, the alarm's still going off, so every adult in the house knows that door is open. This is something that happens again, 80,000 drownings a year. It's a silent taboo no one talks about, but everyone should.
That's
Just-
that's a lot. 80,000. I mean, in the grand scheme of thing, I guess, people don't think about that. But yeah, that's insane.
And most of them are ranging between 22 months to 2 years old. Because that is
Wow.
where the curiosity stage happens. It's around 18 months to, I guess, until we're adults, because we're still curious as adults. But most drownings happening ranging around 18 to 2 years. 18 months to 2 years. Because kids are hitting that curiosity stage. And in the state of Florida, they don't teach you about water safety. They tell you to make sure you have an adult. But depending where you live, they teach you how to run from gators, how to get away from hogs. But water safety, all they tell you is to make sure you have an adult or a swim buddy. And that's what you grow up with. And that shouldn't be the reality of it. The reality of it should be kids should know to have life jackets on and approved life jackets, not swim floaties, ones that teach them how to bob correctly, like a bob on a line on a pole, and not side bob. Kids need to know how to float at a very young age to float on their back. Water safety should be taught in your major states, in your major countries, especially when you're surrounded by water. These are things that could be prevented, that can be taught, but just isn't because no one talks about it. It's something that is taboo. To this day, it's still taboo in 2024.
That's unreal. Sorry, that was my other one phone leaving and stuff. I'm finally at home. We're finally at home. There you go, Dustin.
I'm telling you, this has gotten to our two teenagers
And
me, what they all do.
I'm just grateful that you got us on here, that you opened this platform up, that I can tell Emily's story, that she can reach people out there with her story.
Yes, there is a link for her GoFundMe. And that if you'll put that in private chat, I don't know if you can see that or not. I'm not sure if you're on your phone or wait a minute. I've got it on my phone. Hold on. I'll get it from here. I can do it.
But Emily's entire story from the moment she drowned till now is on her GoFundMe. There's pictures, videos, updates. We put everything on there so people can keep up with her. My mother-in-law, our family, try to keep our Facebook pages updated as much as possible. I'm constantly posting pictures and stuff of her on TikTok, videos of her on TikTok. I've been trying to go live on TikTok with her, but haven't got much grounding on that yet. Figuring it out.
Hey, Amanda.
Yes, sir.
Check with your primary doctor and see if they'll work with Aeroflow Urology for incontinence supplies. They'll cover diapers. Medicaid will cover diapers that way.
Not until
Usually
she's
with my
4. The DME company, I've already looked into it. The DME company and the insurance company will not cover diapers or chucks until after she's 4 because that's when they classify her as unpotty trainable.
Yeah, I've been
Yep.
doing it for the last 3 years with my son. It's just your primary has to write it a certain way to bypass them.
Oh, I tried tooth and nail. We had 2 different pediatricians last year. So we had a specialist who specialized in kids that were just like Emily, near fatal drownings, HIEs, ones who drown in utero. And even they tried to write the prescription for her. And no, the insurance companies, the DME companies are like, we can't cover until she's about after 4. And then after she turns 4, the Medicaid drops her therapy down. So where she gets therapy 3 times a week, physical, occupational, and speech therapy 3 times a week for an hour, she gets cut down after she turns 4 next year to 30 minutes twice a week. And if we want any extra therapy after that, we have to pay $6,000 out of pocket for each therapy lesson for each day.
Wow, that's cool.
That's insane.
I know I'm having issues with Medicaid right now to the point
Better?
to the point of just filing a federal lawsuit to get them to cover, which is you're able to do that, but that's like a 3 to 4 year process because they're trying to deny.
I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Hold on, I think it's my mic. There we go. That should be better. No, I said I'm in the process right now getting ready to file a federal lawsuit against Medicaid because they're denying a medical bed and a wheelchair for my son.
Yeah, no, we've been trying for almost 6 months to get Emily a proper medical bed that's customized to her. We actually had to buy this one off the Facebook Marketplace for her to even be discharged from the hospital. And I have to call my pediatrician tomorrow. Let's keep in mind that I've been fighting tooth and nail to start with to get her a proper hospital bed. Where to start with, they wanted to offer me an old-fashioned hand crank one. Until
Wow.
I told them that she had brain neurostorming, that she had to have a electric one. And I still don't have that customized bed because now they have to have a new prescription because that prescription expired.
Yeah, I don't get Medicaid. They want to do everything as cheap as possible, but they don't realize it'd be better to go ahead and pay for the expensive stuff because it usually lasts longer.
Yeah. And this stuff, like her feet, like her activity chair that they cover, it's a very hard plastic chair. And the chair that she needs to sit out in the living room to actually spend time with her sisters, the insurance won't cover because they already covered the cheap one. So now we as a family have to fundraise to come up with a chair for her to sit out in the living room to watch TV with her sisters, to get that activity, that brain stimulation of being with her sisters and playing with her sisters, because insurance will only cover up to a certain amount of stuff. And they will only do it within certain age ranges, and they will only cover it up to so many years.
Yeah.
You're good, veterans. No worries. I posted, I pinned the GoFundMe guys at the top of the page. And thank you, Mountain Girl, for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that very much.
Thank you.
Have you tried appealing their decisions?
I'm sorry?
like when they deny you, have you ever filed an appeal with them?
Oh, I have a case manager. So with Sunshine Health that she has with Medicaid, I actually have a case manager on her case, which the social worker at the hospital told me to get because no one else would have. That if I have any issues, I email her immediately to call me, and then she calls me, and then she works out all that for me so I don't have to, and then she lets me know what I need to do from there.
Yeah. The next time you talk to your case manager, see if there's like any state waiver programs that usually bypass the clearinghouse stuff.
Okay, from like the DME company?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like I'm over here in Kentucky, they have like a Michelle P waiver, and there's another one which it might take a little bit to get on, but usually all the stuff goes through them and then it gets covered. At least that's how I understand it over here.
Yeah. No, and trust, we have a spare bedroom that we use for her therapy room, for her hyperbaric chamber room, which actually I'm going to take you to right now. So anybody that hasn't seen what a home hyperbaric chamber looks like, you have an idea of what it looks like. We actually had an anonymous donor last year donate to her GoFundMe so we could buy the hyperbaric chamber for her last year for Christmas.
That's
So I don't
amazing.
know if I can't flip this camera around. So here we
It's
go.
all right.
So, here's her therapy mat. But this is what a hyperbaric chamber at home looks like.
I'm glad
And-
you turned it sideways like that. That made it a lot better. You can actually see the picture better, your camera better.
But it's a cylinder. They have some that you can stand up in, but we went for the laying down option because it made it easier for me to cuddle Emily. And this is what the inside of it looks like.
Oh, wow.
And we fill it up with air. It goes, pressurized air with oxygen. And with this little knob right here, we put it up to here. And then we go over here, which is the concentrator oxygen machine with the air compressors. My brother-in-law actually built the platform that this is on because if he didn't, this would be on the ground and we'd be trying to get up and down with a baby.
Yeah, turn your camera back sideways.
Oh.
It gives a bit wider. There you go, sweetheart.
But
Yeah. I know you're used to TikTok, but with this, you turn it sideways and people can see amazingly.
got it. But I was told my daughter would be on a ventilator for the rest of her life. She's not on a ventilator. She's not vent dependent. We get covered for stuff that we don't need. But when I tell my DME company and my insurance company, hey, I don't need this stuff, can we swing it down and start sending me stuff I do need? They go, no, you have to wait until your child's such and such age to get approved for that.
Yeah, and for everybody that's sitting here, if you have a TikTok, a Facebook, Instagram, whatever you have, share this link out and everything, so people can, even if they're not live, they can go back and watch it and everything. Pin it to your TikTok story, whatever.
Please, and you can follow Emily on my TikTok. It is Cat Rose Abby 302411, and I'm constantly posting stuff on there of her. The other day, I posted a therapy of her doing PT therapy, and Clover, which is our pit bull German Shepherd mix, came in there, and she was helping Emily do therapy, which was really great for her because she had loosened up, started relaxing, was working with her physical therapist.
And isn't that the first time she got to pet
Again,
isn't that the first time she's gotten to pet the dog since the accident? I believe
I'm
I've
sorry?
seen that on your. Isn't that the first time she's gotten to pet the baby or the doggy since her accident? I think that's what I.
No, it was just the first time that she actually interacted and was loose enough to do it. With
Oh, wow.
the dogs, the cats, the horse, we've tried to we've kept around her as much as possible. We've brought her down ground level with her so she can have that interaction because they tell you that, equine therapy, pet therapy, it's amazing for these kids because it gives them that regular stimulation that they would have before their accident.
Yeah, are you kidding me? That'll be great, buddy. Anything to help them out if you want to make content and stuff and that and everything and post it to your YouTube channel, Bubba, that'd be great.
Yes, please. Thank you. And Emily is the reason I turned to TikTok to start with, because I see all these people every day coming, I guess they call it TikTok famous, social media famous. And I was like, okay, Emily, we're going to do this. So my goal was to get us to 1,000 followers. I got us to 1,000 followers. Emily ranges somewhere between 1,000 likes a day on TikTok. And if I can just keep getting her story out there, have people know what NFD stands for, which is near fatal drowning, instead of me getting private messages, DMs going, what is NFD? What does that hashtag NFD mean? It's something that again happens every day. 80,000 drownings a day. 80,000 drownings a year. Roughly 10 drownings a day. And maybe a handful survive that day. And that's only if the parents fight, because the doctors in the hospitals aren't going to.
Okay, I got one more question for you.
Yes, sir.
Have you ever looked into maybe like research trials with the hospital?
The research trials we've looked into again is hyperbaric chamber therapy, which has been around. That's laser therapy through Dr. Crawford in Texas, and stem cell therapies, which are all over the world, but Dr. Profok in Arizona is one of the ones that come very highly recommended.
Because I know some research trials are covered through the tribe, and they put my son in them, and usually they don't bill Medicaid.
No, it's just with Emily's condition, with her being a nearly fatal drowning, no one does trials. No one does theses or their college term papers and stuff on it.
And that's sad.
That is sad.
Because it's not like someone's going to take a rat or a mouse, drown it in a tub of water, and see what the aftermath of it is.
Well, that would look like that would be something that would be a good way to study. I mean, I feel bad for the animal, but if it'll save a human life,
Yeah, they use hyperbaric chamber for divers that come up from the ocean too fast. They use hyperbaric chamber for critical wound patients and burn victims. But when it comes to a child who's been submerged underwater for ranging somewhere between 5 to 20 to 30 minutes, and it can help, but they won't stick that child in there because it's not approved through the FDC or the CDC. The recovery time would be cut in half for a child that survived that's been NFD and HIE, baby. They would put that we could get that approved through the CDC or the FDC, just a hyperbaric chamber alone, and have it put in all your major tier 1 trauma hospitals. And once that child is stable, and you can put that child in that hyperbaric chamber and start shrinking that dead tissue in their brain, their recovery time is cut in half. It's been proven time and time again. It's just no one has actually took the time to actually listen and look at it because no one cares anymore.
And then you got the FDA that they're picking on what they approve.
But this is the exact same treatment they use for divers every day.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, hyperbaric chambers, they're starting to do it with like burn victims and that too. And
Yeah, critical wound patients. Yep. No, that's what they use it for in the hospitals now. To help with the recovery time, the scarring, the healing process.
Somebody said, so how hard is it to homebrew a hyper?
So we use Summit to see. I will go back to the chamber room. So the hyperbaric chamber that we actually have cost $8,900. Oh, sorry, $11,000. And again, that was all through her GoFundMe and donors. But this one right here, Summit to See, you can actually visit their website and look at the different options and price ranges for the hyperbaric chamber.
Yeah, that one kind of looks like a portable one.
Oh, no, it is. It even comes with a carrying bag. So everything comes apart. It's all PVC piping. It's hooked up in the back here. Piping, your O2 port. It's all twisted, can be taken apart. So if you travel and you're doing your chamber therapy, you can take it with you. There are other options that are more permanent. But yeah, me and Emily get in here. We cuddle for about 50 minutes. I play on TikTok, take a nap. I entertain with her. I do her range of motion therapy with her. I actually got one of her reacting me telling her to smile reactions in the chamber instead of it being her sleeping or me randomly catching it. One day I was asking her, yes, your skates look great, baby. I go, baby, can you smile? And she actually smiled. And it's because of the hyperbaric chamber therapy, shrinking the tissue in her brain to help her live neurons shoot through it. And this is another one of her perfect therapy stimulation tools right here, her baby sister.
Oh. Hi, kiddo.
Can you say hi?
Hi. How are you? How old are you?
Can you go? You're 2? No TV right now. Toy room. But no, these 2 are thick as thieves. She actually helps the therapist with her therapy.
Oh.
And any neurologist will tell you that siblings are the best stimulation for your child. You can't just keep a child in bed and expect them to recover. They have to have that normal day-to-day normal child activities. Emily goes wherever we go. We go to the mall to walk around. Emily goes to the mall with us and walks around. We go look at Christmas lights. She goes with us and looks at Christmas lights. We go to St. Augustine to go to St. Augustine. She's piled up in the car with us.
It stimulates her brain too.
Oh, yeah. And that's the best thing for them is that stimulation. Hold on. Let me step outside.
No problem. She
It's
definitely
hitting
needs that
bedtime
stimulation.
and bath time. But no, the more stimulation you put these kids through, the more their recovery time will be. The more you'll see out of them. If you treat a child like they're disabled, like they're a vegetable, like they're handicapped, then that's how they're going to react to it. I don't like those terms. As a mother, those terms never set well with me. The moment a doctor told me that my child was brain damaged and a vegetable, I looked at them and told them my child is extremely complex and in a healing state, because I didn't like the words disabled and vegetable.
Well,
Yeah.
I like your confidence and your spunk, and you know that's a good thing. See, they want you to
Give up.
and that's it, and you haven't done that, and yeah, and that's awesome.
I grew up with two major sayings in my life. What does not kill you makes you stronger, and the good Lord never puts too much on your plate you cannot handle. The moment Emily Rose lifted her hand with that rosary in it, I knew she was at the mercy of the Lord's healing feet.
Yes.
I knew he was healing my child, that she done proved it. He done proved it the moment she lifted that hand with that rosary in it. The moment they told me that she was brain damaged, not brain dead, that her lungs were perfectly fine. She did not have a gag reflex because of nerve damage. There was no other options. No matter how many times I had specialists and doctors, people that have been dealing with this for years, tell me, your child's never going to do anything. Your child's never going to recover from this. I looked at them and laughed and goes, this is the exact same child you tried to put a catheter in 2 days ago and she peed it right out.
Right.
This is the 2-year-old you gave morphine to one time, is already immune to morphine at 22 months.
Thank you, Mountain Girl.
Yeah.
And you can't just go, oh, your child is never going to do something, because kids are so resilient. And that's what I need parents to remember. And I need parents to know that just because a doctor says one thing, you take that with a grain of salt and you listen to your gut and you follow your gut.
Yeah. That and sometimes it's good to get a second and third opinion.
Yeah, we did. My brother-in-law's dad is a retired radiologist. His godfather is a retired neurologist. So we got copies of everything, and we took them to other people. We looked, we asked, we branched out to Facebook. We branched out to other platforms of social media, like, okay, can someone help us out here? My mother-in-law has a cousin who's a doctor up north who's like, okay, this is what it is. This is how things are. Nothing's bleak. Nothing is black and white. Nothing is gray. Nothing is permanent.
So very true.
And you can't just go based off of one person's word. If I went based off of one person's word, if we as a family went based off of one doctor, one neurologist, one specialist word, then we'd be, again, visiting a headstone, an urn. You can't, especially when it comes to your child.
Understand. I was going to say, mentally wise, how are you holding up? How's how has it changed your day to day?
I had my other two girls at home. So no matter what happened at the hospital, I had to keep myself grounded because I had two other girls at home that depended on me. And that's how I kept myself grounded. I focused on my other two girls. I focused on my family. I focused on my husband. And I still have night terrors. I'm not going to lie. It's trying to find the right nursing. We've been through so many nurses. It's not even funny because it's hard to find that right fit because I learned everything from gut instinct and I run off of maybe 72 hours, 3 days a week of sleep on the days I don't have nurses. And to have a nurse that has their RN degree or their there's another one. There's a registered nurse, and then there's
LPN.
an LPN. And if I can learn all this off of instinct and not go to nursing school, then I expect you to show the same thing instead of having my child start desatting because you don't want to suction her.
Absolutely.
And I've dealt with that. And
just from the little bit that I've gathered and, just talking with you over the last couple weeks and stuff and just watching your story and listening to you tonight and everything, you and your family have to be extremely strong. And my hat's off to all of y'all because
it takes a village.
Y'all are all God sent. Y'all are just, I don't know how y'all are holding up. I mean, that's truly amazing. Normally,
we pull together as a family. We pull together as a village, and that's just it's our normal. It's our day to day, and that's how we raise the kids in the family. That's how we raise everyone around us. Emily's not sick. Emily's healing.
Right.
It is not permanent. It's temporary, but this is what she has to do to recover.
And from what I've gathered about your mother-in-law, she has the will of an iron horse. She is
yes,
a very strong lady.
Oh my God, yes. My mother-in-law, she is
a rock.
Yeah, she is the family rock. She is the troubadour. She is the everything. She's who we call when we can't call anyone else.
Well, mom-in-law, I don't know if you're sitting here listening or not.
Oh, she is. She's in the kitchen. She's listening.
God bless you, honey, because, I believe that you're the patriarch that's holding this family together, and
mm-hmm.
Right now you got some people listening and everything, and I can't speak for everybody else, but you can't feel it, but I'm wrapping my arms around you guys. Much love and just.
And I also believe that putting it into God's hands.
Most definitely, hands down. It wasn't, to me, it wasn't modern medicine. It wasn't Western medicine that healed my child. It was the faith of God's healing hand because the doctors wanted to give up on her.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't believe in giving up.
Yeah, no.
She has TikTok and Facebook.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, Google, WebMD, Mayo Clinic.
Don't listen to WebMD. I do not listen to WebMD. When it came to Emily, I listened to parents and theses, people that actually wrote theses on this.
Yeah, if I believed everything WebMD told me, I'd be.
I don't believe in WebMD, but I use it as a tool to go research like Mayo, Johns Hopkins, and get like doctors' names. Sometimes they'll have them in the sites where they cite them.
Yeah.
To go read like their theses. But sometimes doing your own research and talking to the doctors and being like, look, why can't we look into this?
And it's other parents. It's parents that have been through this for years. And again, like you said, Facebook, Google, that's all it takes is to figure it out, because you're not alone. You just have to you have to be willing to ask for help. You have to be willing to look up the help and take that criticism, if it's constructive or non-constructive, because these parents have been through it. And you can take it with a grain of salt or not at the end of the day.
It's totally unreal just how many of these doctors, and that are just willing to give up on people. And see, this is what I've been fighting for veterans, because veterans are the same way. They come home and
My dad's a veteran.
oh well, tell him thank you for his service.
Yes, sir. Yeah, my dad's a veteran. He was a Marine. He hooked up phone lines.
Part
That
of the
was-
engineers, then.
That was his job. He made sure that calls got made correctly and orders got sent to where they needed to be sent.
Semper Fi.
Except for Phi. And it's at the end of the day, it shouldn't be something you have to fight for. If it's your veterans, if it's your child, sorry, forgive me.
You're fine.
If it's something that can help to give them hope, to teach a veteran to rewalk, to re-grab something, to teach a child how to crawl, how to grab, how to take that first step again, how to learn how to say popsicle or hi or mommy. It shouldn't be a matter of a cost of $1.
Right.
It should be what can we do to get them there?
Do you know what a
It should
difference
be
it
more
can
of a
make?
human right than anything.
It'll make a big difference to hear your child or your loved one say, "Mommy, I love you," or
Yeah.
"Baby, I love you."
Yeah.
It makes a big difference.
The only way I can hear Emily's voice is if I put a cap over her trach,
Yeah,
and it's a girl.
she'll get there.
Oh no, she will. But it's language therapy and it's speech therapy. And again, this is therapy that's not approved through insurance. It's $6,000 out of pocket, and that's not even if it's not in your area. Like, there's a speech therapist or language therapist that comes highly recommended in kids like Emily, but they're all the way in New Jersey. That's $6,000 just for that one class, for that one 5-day seminar. That is not including your hotel stay, your food, your travel. Everything comes out of pocket. When we went to New Orleans last year, when we left, we rented a minivan. And we shoved everything inside that minivan. We shoved Emily's ventilator, all 6 of us, all of our bags, all of Emily's equipment, everything we could possibly think of inside this minivan. We were crammed. What was supposed to be a 9-hour drive turned into a 13-hour drive with a stop in between. We made it to New Orleans. When my husband, my mother-in-law brought the kids to come back and get us on October 19th, they rented a RV. That was fun. But again, everything is out of pocket. And if you're a normal family that's living paycheck to paycheck and rubbing pennies to make a dollar. It's you're relying on the Lord to send his flock to help fundraise, to help raise this money. And you're hoping tooth and nail that you can raise it to help your loved one to get the therapy that they need.
Veterans Affairs says maybe this has been talked about already, but have you tried going to the Shriners? Shriners is a good organization also.
That would be a mother-in-law question. Again, my mother-in-law takes care of the day-to-day stuff. She takes care of the fundraising, the organization, getting everything together. I take care of the day-to-day, the
Well,
babies.
I have something. I'm not going to make no promises, but I used to live in Florida, and when I lived down there, I played with a poker group, and they do a lot of fundraisers. I will reach out to the head of her. They also run what's called Knights of the Nams, and that they do stuff for like cerebral palsy, all different kinds of stuff, and see if they will do a poker tournament and to help raise money through them for this little girl.
Oh,
I will talk to Miss Dottie in the morning, and it's too late to call her now because, as you know, it's 9:30 at night there.
oh yeah, I gotta start. I gotta get bath. I've gotta get bed. Dinner. I gotta start. Mom stuff, wife stuff.
One of your kids has been getting to help their veterans. Yeah, Shriners is a good. So is Lions Club. There's a lot of organizations. I heard
Knights of Columbus.
Knights of Columbus, yes.
Yeah, my brother-in-law and husband are part of the Knights of Columbus through our church. And again, people that don't know about this, they wouldn't know where to turn to. I'm blessed to have the family and the foundation that I have to know about these things. But there are some parents out there that don't, and that's what my goal in life is to help parents that don't know, that was in the exact position that I was in last year.
I heard you mention something about the Ronald McDonald House. They're really good. St. Jude's is another beautiful place.
Yes, the Ronald McDonald House is amazing. We stayed there last year. We stayed at their Canal Street location last year, and they looked after me. They looked after Emily. It was my first time ever being alone by myself ever. And I was by myself in New Orleans on Canal Street with a 2-year-old. She was 2 at the time. I know. And these women, they took us under their wing, and that's what they do. They take you under their wing. They make you feel comfortable. They make you feel safe. They help watch after you while you're dealing with this time of need and crisis. They're that second stint of family, and that's how they made us feel.
Well, I can't speak for everybody here. I'm speaking strictly for myself. Guys, I'm going to do something to help out this family. I'm going to organize some type of fundraiser, and it'll probably all go to, if y'all want to donate, we'll just take a night. I will have something. We'll have a silent auction, whatever you want to do, and it'll go to her GoFundMe, or if she has a Cash App, but it'll all go to her. Y'all won't be sending anything to me, but I want to come on one night.
No, my mother-in-law takes care of all that.
I'm going to come on one night and just raise some money for this family. Traveling expenses is expensive. Lodging is expensive if they don't have, this little girl deserves it. This family deserves it. If there's anybody in the world that this family is, they're strong. and they didn't give up. And that's what we all said here
can't.
and talk about. You know, she's standing up for that little girl's rights, even against the doctors and everybody that's told her, hey, look, you know, just let her go. Let her go. Just
Come
think
to the
about it for a second.
realization. The words were come to the realization your daughter was never coming home.
All because of the tyranny of the almighty dollar. And this is what we all fight against, guys. The tyranny and stuff. Because yes, at the end of the day, if something, God forbid, went wrong, her daughter's organs could save another life. But she's not even, they're not even giving her a chance. They're already trying to convince her to kill her little girl.
Yeah.
And, you know, can you just imagine for a second being a parent?
No, I'm sorry to stop you. This is
No,
what
go ahead.
really what really got us as a family. My mother-in-law and husband had to come back to the house to make sure everything was set up for you know, child protective services to get our other two kids back. And I had to call my mother-in-law on the phone because they pulled me into a room to sit down in the office. And it was the day before my birthday, which was 2 days before Emily's surgery. And this doctor I called Flowers. And I had my mother-in-law on the phone, and she kept saying there were other options. There were other options. My mother-in-law finally goes, what are these other options you're talking about? And she goes, well, we can pull the tube out of your child's throat and let her re-drown in her secretions. Not yet. And this is after we done got told your child is brain damaged. She's not brain dead. Her lungs are perfectly fine. She just doesn't have a gag reflex. I know. But it's the fact that someone can look you in the eyes as a parent and go, just re-drown your child because she's O positive and she makes a perfect organ donor.
Unreal, ladies and gentlemen.
That's what hurt the most as a parent, that you had to bring up the fact that your child had to even bring up the fact for a tracheostomy and a G tube to be put in. You had to bring it up. The doctors, the hospitals didn't. And to be told, well, you don't have to take that option. There's another option you can take. That other option is re-drowning your child who already survived drowning the first time. How is that an option?
So not only did they want the child had already been through the traumatic experience of drowning, surviving. Are you listen, ladies and gentlemen? They wanted to re-drown her child and put it, not even humanely, if she wasn't going to make it. They wanted her to experience that again. Can you just imagine
by filling her lungs up with secretions?
Like the panic and the fear. God damn, that pisses me off. Sorry.
No. Now, it's not the PTSD of your child drowning or seeing your child laying lifeless with no color on the side of a pool. It's the traumatic experience that you have to go through as a process of fighting for your child's life, that you lay in bed replaying in your head that you've had with these doctors over and over and over again.
All I know is I wish these dang bureaucrats would realize, get rid of the red tape and start helping kids like this.
Yes. Yes. It shouldn't be black and white. It shouldn't be color. There shouldn't be caution tape. There shouldn't be anything. It should be, okay, this is what this child needs to learn how to relearn everything that it learned in utero, everything that it grew in utero. Okay, we can teach it again. It's just going to take harder. Okay, let's push for this process, for this therapy to teach this child, to reprogram this child, this human being, this person who has a heartbeat, has lungs, who's breathing, has a soul.
Correct.
And it eats me up. That's what keeps me up at night. Is the fact that they do this every day. They say the same thing. There's parents in a hospital right now that's being told the exact same thing that we were told a year ago, and that makes me sick to my stomach.
And the sad part about it is the parents, these other parents that are being told the exact same things, trust these people and they think they're doing what's in the best interest.
Because they went to school for years. They deal with this every day. You're relying on that person that's, again, spent 4 years in a college, then 4 more years getting their doctorate degree, then 2 to 3 years of a residency just to get to where they need to be. Just to have them tear you down limb from limb to make you feel like less than nothing when you already feel like less than nothing. And then tell you there's no other options.
I heard you touch on CPS come in, was involved and everything. How did they treat you and your husband? Did they?
So my husband works. I am the stay-at-home parent. We have CVT cameras in our house, and that was the only thing that saved me from not being put in jail for child negligence and neglect.
Damn.
Was our security cameras, because I was sick with a stomach virus, throwing up in the bathroom when my girls decided that was going to be the day they were going to open a door for the first time.
And listen to this, guys. This is what I've been teaching. See, they don't care that it was an accident. They just want to blame somebody, and it's easier for them to treat her like she was already guilty, whether she was or not. And thank God that the family had cameras, and that how the government and these doctors have to, and I'm not trying to make this a personal agenda because it's not. And you guys know I'm all about.
I've never been pulled over. I've never been in trouble with the law in my 33 years. I've never had a traffic violation in my 33 years. But the day my daughter drowned, I got accused of sleeping when I wasn't sleeping. I got accused of being negligent neglect when I was sick, throwing up. I got my kids taken away from me for 2 weeks so they could do their full investigation. And thank God we had the security cameras, because if it was my word with no camera, I'd probably, you
could be facing criminal charges right now. Not even getting to see your children.
Yeah.
In like the CPS, their definitions for things are so far out there, it don't even make sense.
Yeah. Because they're so used to seeing stuff every day that when they come across a case like mine, they're automatically going to charge you guilty instead of saying I believe there was a time that you were innocent until proven guilty.
And the sad part about that
It used
is
to be that way. Now it's guilty.
An accident, like in your case, total accident.
Mm-hmm.
And everything, but yet the reality of it is DHS is leaving children with crackheads and heroin infested mothers, and allowing the children to get molested and everything, instead of taking them into custody or putting them somewhere where they can be taken care of. And it happens all the time, but they'll take away a child from a parent who actually gives a fuck. And everything. Pardon my language. I'm sorry.
It's a paycheck to them.
I got very lucky that my sister and brother-in-law live 5 houses down from us, because that's who took my other 2 girls in when we were under investigation. Because if I didn't have them, they would have been put into the system.
It's unreal.
I mean, they were still put into the system, but they were put in under kinship placement versus some random person's house.
Yeah, they would have been put into foster care. They would have been put into someone who takes in emergency kids in situations, because I had a 3-year-old and a 6-month at the time. My oldest was 3, my youngest was 6 months.
Yeah. Anytime anybody has CPS, record them. Always record them. They hate that.
Now,
They
since
really
they
hate
cleared
when
you,
you
have they
record
come
them.
back out? And since they've cleared you, have they come back out to do a follow up or
No,
ask you if they
once
can help you in any way? Or
once I passed my parenting classes and done everything that I needed to do, I've had no issues, no complaints. I don't need to see them. They don't need to see me.
well,
And
why? I mean, what I'm saying is they're there to help the children.
yeah,
Why
no.
can't they help you like with somebody that nothing? See, this is why kids get lost in the system. It's a double-edged sword, and there should be follow-up. They should be trying to help you with this child. Now they know it was an accident. You're a good mother. You know what I mean? They should be helping you. Where's the support? Hey, we know this organization, or we'll help you talk to this place, or we'll help you with this, or can we help you get in touch with something? But nothing.
Wow.
Not a thing.
It's different down there than it is up here. At least up here with CPS, if you ask them, hey, can you refer us to da-da-da agencies, they'll do it.
Yeah. No.
My cat is laying here chewing on my thumb. Ouch. Num, 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 he says, Daddy.
But I got babies I got to go take care of.
I understand that, honey. And thank you for coming on.
No problem. Thank you for doing this. Emily, Rose, and I thank you. Our family.
Oh, this
Thank
ain't
you
gonna
so
be the last
much.
time. We're gonna do some more. We're gonna schedule another night. We're gonna tell the story until people tell me they're tired of hearing it. And
Oh, I can tell her story until I'm blue in the face. I've worked for Disney for 8 years. I did 5 years at Starbucks. My customer service skills are on point.
so, and we'll see if we can get you on some other channels and bigger channels. Listen, guys, if you're listening or you watch this or happen to watch it and you have a bigger platform than I do, please invite this young lady. Get in touch with me. I know how to get in touch with her. I'll get her email from you. I'll get all the information. I'll get it posted in the description. If you don't want to contact me directly because you hate me or what I stand for or whatever, don't take it out on her and this child. Forget for a second that I'm a First Amendment auditor and that. Forget for a second, whatever. This young lady and her baby need help.
Yeah.
And again, I'm not asking for donations. I'm not asking for a handout. I just want people to listen. At the end of the day, I just want them to listen and to know that there are options. That nothing, you can't just listen to doctors because they say they see this every day.
And Shiz, I know you'll probably be watching, and I know you've got your hands full. But this is the kind of story that you need to be pushing. She's currently working on a murder case, and everything. We found a guy on here that was a real piece of shit. Not only did he murder a disabled veteran, he has stolen valor also, claiming to be false military and just a bunch of stuff. And yeah.
Yay, people.
Mm-hmm. He killed, in my opinion, I can't say.
Oh, it's starting to rain.
In my opinion, he killed Donald Atwater Cameron Jr., a disabled Marine, for a PlayStation and drugs. Execution style. Over a PlayStation and drugs.
I also heard it was even some credit cards.
Yeah, well.
Oh, Lord have mercy, Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, James, it's been a pleasure tonight.
Nice talking to you, hon.
You too.
You know how to get a hold of me. You have my Facebook, and you know I'm on TikTok.
TikTok. I have your filters on TikTok, which I use constantly.
Yes. So anytime you're ready to go, you can just hit the little button there and you can leave. And that, thank you for coming up, honey. I hope to have you back again. And
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me and Emily tonight. We really appreciate it. And again, whenever you want me to tell my story and tell me and her
my
both,
pleasure.
just let me know.
It's my pleasure for sure.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, darling.
Bye. Good night. Happy holidays.
Night.
Hey, James, later, once I find it, I'll send you a number to a guy in Indiana that might be able to help her raise money for like a medical van. That might help out.
Okay. Let me unsolo this thing here. I don't even know why it's still. Ooh, exit solo. Wow. Guys, I'm going to tell you something. All BS put aside for a second, and that young lady right there and her family are stronger than anybody I've seen. I think we can learn a lot from them. The day-to-day stuff that they have to go through, and I know there's other families out there like that, but this is what I like to talk about. This is the kind of stuff that separates me and other people, because there is people like her and like Dustin and other people that need help that are not trying to, you know what I mean? This is the kind of stuff that I like to do.
Yeah, I mean, it breaks my heart. I mean, I have a son who has brain issues and stuff, and seeing her daughter just it eats me up inside.
And
knowing that these doctors don't want to try to help.
Just to sit and think that the doctors told her that her child, and it could not only her child, but it could be anybody's child, is better off deceased rather than trying to fight to save that baby.
Yeah. I mean, they told my wife that.
I'll tell you what, I'd probably be in prison. That young lady's strong for not going off of the deep end, because I'd probably be in prison. I'm not even going to lie.
Yeah, they gave her two options. Go ahead and let him pass, or go ahead and do the surgery, but have her call me to do the surgery. And pretty much she told him, no, you're going to do the damn surgery. I don't need to call him. He'll agree. But I mean, it's sad that doctors tell parents that. And these doctors shouldn't tell a parent, oh, by the way, we think that your child's better off dead, and we don't really want to do the surgery.
And see, they wasn't even, they say there's a 72-hour window. The doctors wasn't even willing to wait the 72-hour window to see if she got better. They were already trying to prepare her for the worst. And I know that's their job sometimes, but they wanted her to basically just say, whatever, I give up. Go ahead. Well, you're right.
Yeah.
And
what gets me is, okay, Florida's surrounded by water on three sides, pretty much. Right? Yeah. And you got places like Michigan and up north where kids fall into frozen lakes, and they'll at least take the time to see if the kid will get better or not. But then you have other doctors that pretty much, oh, we don't think your kid's going to survive. Will you donate the organs?
Yeah, and basically that's what it was about. They were more concerned about padding their pockets than trying to save a life. And like I said, don't get me wrong. If I was faced with that choice to where one of my children organs would save a life, sure, I'm all about it, but don't give up before there's ever a chance.
Yeah. I mean, we told the doctors, look, if y'all can't save my child, donate his organs, but do everything humanly possible to save him first.
Yeah, absolutely. Unreal.
Yeah. I mean, it should be like that with these doctors. I mean, there are doctors out there that are compassionate and will try. And then you have others that just want to pad their pockets.
Well, the sad part of it is, like politicians and like police officers and everybody else, these doctors take an oath that they don't give two flips about. It means nothing to them. It's just a bunch of words they're just rambling off.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying everybody should go after doctors or politicians. I'm just saying that they speak these words that means absolutely nothing to them. They don't give two shits about a Hippocratic oath.
Yeah.
But
And
they-
half the
they-
time they don't even give two shits about the bills they pass.
No, not at all. Police officers, they do the same thing. They swear to uphold the Constitution of the United States. Do they? No.
Yeah. So do the district attorneys, because I mean, you have like Jessica's law, right? In that law, Congress pretty much told law enforcement, you must arrest and must prosecute if a crime happens to a child under 14. Do they do it? No. And then you have like the free kill law in Florida, which that law needs to go. And it would help her out a lot, because then they can't hide behind that law to deny
Oh, yeah.
services.
Yeah, absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Doctors are protected because they have unions and
And they got so many immunities. It is hard to file a medical malpractice suit
oh yeah,
against the doctor.
same way with police. They have immunity because
Yeah, but qualified immunity is a
Qualified
little
immunity.
easier to bypass than a doctor's immunity. A doctor almost has absolute immunity.
yeah, because it don't matter if they sue the doctors. Who winds up paying for it? The HMOs. Higher insurance rates and stuff like that. Oh well, they'll fire this doctor and he'll be practicing somewhere else, and nobody will ever know that he was fired because of a malpractice.
That or also depends on what if he's working for a hospital that's state ran, government ran, they'll just take it out of the taxpayers. Because some of the hospitals are funded through the government. It's like ours here. The city and county own the hospital. If I was to sue them, it's just going to come out of the taxpayer's pocket. They're going to be like, whatever. It ain't going to affect us. Oh, please tell me my internet didn't die. You there, James?
Sorry, I'm still here. I just had to go dump off a gallon of sweet tea and some coffee.
Oh, okay. I thought my internet froze.
No, no, I just
But
didn't
yeah,
have time to say anything.
Like I was telling her, I'm going to have to end up filing a suit against Medicaid here to cover medically necessary equipment for my son. The doctors are having issues. Therapists are having issues, and they're filing appeals after appeals with them. And they keep denying it.
Guys, I know I've been offline for a while and everything, but what a way to come back, huh? Come back with a good story, something meaningful, and it's for a good cause.
And I found out, like Medicaid, if you're low income, they know most low income people can't go hire lawyers or know how to do pro se lawsuits. So they're not worried about oh, they can keep denying whatever services you need. They know they'll get away with it.
Yeah. It's unreal. Unfucking real.
Because, like I said, I'm looking into suing Medicaid to cover stuff. And I found some interesting articles and lawsuits just to the state north of me where the government tried to stop Medicaid clients from suing them. And the courts ruled, will have the right to sue you if you are denying medically necessary care to them.
Well,
They have the right to use the court and get a judge to look over everything. Sometimes it might take an administrative law judge to look at it and say, okay, you've looked at all the options and you won't cover the options. And this is what they need. Okay, I'm going to order you to cover it. Or it might be, okay, you're going to cover 90% and they'll have to cover 10%.
Well, you know, like I said, with her story and the whole thing with the child and everything, that could be one of my grandbabies. It could be anybody, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just, it's unreal. And, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Graham, let me tell you something. When you come up here, I'll talk to you. I know you're going to come up and say hi and all that stuff, or at least I hope so anyway.
and
This young lady that I just had on here, brother, let me tell you that she'll be a good one for you to have on your channel. I mean,
yeah, I really believe parents should put their kids in swim lessons, and schools should teach water safety.
Tats and a bunch of other people. I would love for y'all to have her on your channel too, because yeah. Hello.
Hello. Sorry, I missed it, but I will. If you're keeping it up, I'll rewatch it.
Yes, yes, it's definitely staying up.
Right.
The young lady that I had on here tonight and everything, her daughter drowned last year, and basically, what the doctors were trying to tell her was that it would be best to go ahead and let her pass and everything, and basically already had her death certificate signed and all kinds of stuff. I mean, you'll have to go back and just rewatch. It's
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we have this sort of problem over in the UK, where I'll give you an example. Someone's on life support, and they have to get certain procedures done, etc., and then they get to a point where they want to turn off the life support, sort of thing. You with me?
Oh yeah.
And there's been a few cases where it's gone to court, and the precedence has now been set, unfortunately, where it's basically with the doctors.
Well, the blessing to this story is that she didn't listen to the doctors. Her and her family fought against it, and now little Emily is home. And that, yes, she has some issues, and that, of course, anybody that was deceased for 11 minutes will have issues, and but it's nothing that can't be retaught and relearned.
Well, I'm glad that they were able to fight and they were able to win. I will listen back to get the full details, and I think after I've listened to it, I'll get in touch with you.
Okay.
That's the easiest way. Because otherwise you're going to go over old ground, so to speak. Yeah. I actually wanted to wake up a lot sooner, but unfortunately, I didn't.
Well, there was a good audience in here, even though I was a little late and that. But I was having issues with my phone. I was trying to take care of our son, and we went and helped them out and stuff. And sometimes Wi-Fi signal, but we got her going, and she got to tell people while I was driving, and yeah.
I was to say, I'll listen back, I'll watch it back, and get in touch with you. I'll drop you an email.
It's what we were just talking about with the same thing with like doctors and politicians and law enforcement. They all go hand in hand. They all take an oath, which they don't never honor, and it's unreal that we live in a country like that where they're just mumbling words and don't give two shits about what they're talking about.
Yes. Yeah. It's to me, it's worse over in the States than it is over here, because in the UK, the final decision, or in a lot of cases, you got a route of appeal and things like this. I did a piece around mental health, and I found out that in certain circumstances, if you get if you're sectioned under the Mental Health Act, you can end up being isolated from people for 12 months or more, and all your rights are taken away from you. The only right you have is that you can vote, which is ridiculous. But there are, they got rid of the institutions, and now, I was talking to somebody who'd been, she was in hospital in a room under guard, literally, with somebody outside. She wasn't allowed to go anywhere unless she went with a member of staff, because she was under this under the mental health, and it was ridiculous.
It's a damn shame, like I was saying with these, and the sad part about it is with this young lady, Child Protective Services was ready to lock her up and take her other children away from her over this tragic accident, and everything was going to charge her with neglect and all kinds of stuff. It's just,
I hate to say this, but you can look after your children, you can wrap them up in cotton wool, you can do everything that you can do, but every now and again an accident happens. It's unforeseen, and because of that, you can get Child Protective Services, and in our case it's social services, hounding you, and you can be charged with it's the same thing as neglect of children. Ridiculous.
And Amanda was in the bathroom throwing up. Unfortunately, the children got out through and little Emily did drown, and they were able to resuscitate her. If not for the in-home security cameras, Amanda and her husband and everybody and that would probably be sitting in jail for child neglect, child endangerment.
Oh, I'll listen back to it. It sounds as though it's a very interesting situation.
It's amazing, like I said, that and I know that there is circumstances where parents are neglected of their children, but what gets me is even in Great Britain, I know y'all see it over there all the time, is you have these parents that don't deserve children. They're heroin addicts and drug addicts and stuff, and they're laying almost dead in front of their children, but they don't take the children out of that situation.
Yes, they go for the ones. Well, hang on. I better be careful how I phrase.
They go after the ones that actually care.
The ones that care are the ones that are seen as a soft target. However, those that don't care, as you say, for whatever reason, they're out of it. They've taken too much crack, too much heroin, etc., and they rely on their children to make sure that they're okay.
Right.
Surely it should be the other way around.
Yeah, it should, because I mean, my wife's had CPS twice on her. Did everything correctly. She lost her first child. Ended up costing me $750 for my daughter to keep them out of CPS. And it's like, there's people smoking crack and beating the crap out of these kids, and they don't do nothing about it.
Yep. Until it's too late.
Yeah.
Because they tend to be abusive parents. But yeah, it's wrong, said at least.
Yeah.
I think priorities are wrong.
Yeah. Oh, they are wrong, because there was a case out of Kansas where CPS went on to this couple 7 different times, found it unsubstantiated. They ended up killing the kid, and they didn't even charge him with neglect or child abuse.
Well, you know, I've seen situations where the house was so nasty. I'm not even kidding you. The house was so nasty that the dishes in the sink were literally being moved by maggots, and CPS didn't remove these children.
Yeah.
And, you know, it keeps going back to what I've been saying before, that the government, I'm not saying we don't need to get rid of the government. There needs to be some kind of a reform. There needs to be
a revamp, a restart, something.
Yeah.
It really needs to go back to what it was originally meant for. Just the federal government just to be oversights to the states to make sure the states weren't staying in check with the Constitution. Other than that, stay out of people's lives.
Yeah.
Yeah. What you don't need is a nanny state or a nanny government, basically.
Right.
Because I'm going to put this. A nanny government tells you what you can do, what you can't do constantly, and hounds you. You know, and I think that what we have in common here is we have a similar style of government where the government tells you have to do X, Y, and Z, and then when somebody falls under the radar, right, and they are obviously neglecting their children or neglecting the people who they are supposed to be caring for, right? And they don't do anything until it's too late.
What gets me is all these people that are upheld to a standard, you know, where they take an oath to protect your rights, are the ones that violate your rights so quickly. Doctors, they take an oath, a Hippocratic oath to, you know, to heal or to at least try to help, you know, and to a code of ethics. Police officers take an oath to uphold the Constitution, you know, and to protect your rights. Military people do the same thing. You know what I mean? They all have an oath. And you know, for the most part, the soldiers do what they're supposed to do. But then again, you have some that don't even know what the oath is. Don't even care. It's just something they mumble off. Police officers are bad about it too. They swore an oath to the Constitution of the United States.
Yeah.
But
I
yet
mean, I
they
swore an
can't
oath to
First
protect
Amendment.
life, limb, and property.
It's sad that we live in a country where the police officer's safety is more important than the people that they're swearing oath to protect and serve.
Well, my understanding is that there is no piece of legislation, there's no law for anything called officer safety. Yet, the number of times you hear it, stand back, stay away from the scene because of officer safety.
Well, I've been doing a lot of studying and stuff, and I haven't seen it so far. And I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I've missed it somewhere. That it's in a piece of legislation that I missed.
The whole officer safety stuff?
Yeah.
That's drilled into you in the academy.
It's officer safety is something which I understand, and I agree to a certain extent that officers at times do a very dangerous job, right? And their aim is to return home at the end of their shift. Fine, that's not a problem, right? But officer safety should be in the same part and parcel of people's safety, of everybody's safety. You know, just because they've got a uniform on and they carry a badge or they carry a card or a gun or whatever it is, doesn't mean to say that they are above everybody else. They are part and parcel of everything else. So if they're at a scene, they need to put tape up. It's a crime scene. Even if it's, they're pulling somebody over the side of the road. Technically speaking, that's a crime scene. They're investigating a possible crime. So therefore, they should put tape around. You know, all these DUI checks, which I've seen over in the States, you know, where they have a filter lane and they stop every 1 in 5 or whatever it is of motorists, and all that area is sealed off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I found something out about DUI checkpoints. Pull the warrant for that checkpoint and see how it's written. If it says they're supposed to stop every car and they're not doing it, it's an illegal checkpoint.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I presume that they would have to, they would have to have a court order in place in order to do that. But otherwise, they're impeding people's right to travel.
I was going to say that DUI checkpoints are illegal anyway. It's not constitutional.
Yeah. Yeah. And
not saying that it don't save lives, but I'm just saying that technically it's unlawful.
yeah, and the whole protect and serve is BS anyway, because the Supreme Court has ruled, I think it was after the Parkland shooting when the parents sued the cops down there, they said law enforcement does not have the duty to protect citizens,
It's true.
which I think is asinine. That's like me being on the fire department saying, oh, your house is burning. Oh, for my safety, I'm just going to let it burn.
Yeah.
Well, that's because the fire service are the ones who protect lives and property. The police are there just
before you protect property, but
but the police was the police. Well, the police service or the police force over here was originally set up by a guy called John Peel, and it was set up to protect property, not lives. So, technically speaking, as I say, there is no such thing as officer safety. I mean, the police use that all the time over here. oh, you know, for our safety and your safety, we need you to step outside the car and come over here where it's safe. Which is the
No,
biggest
it's
load of.
safer for me to be in my car. Sorry, I'm not getting out on the side of the damn highway.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm safer here than I am out there. Also, I'm safer being cooperative as far as I have to be, whatever the law states, than I am getting outside because I've got more chance of being shot or my rights abused if I get out. You know. Good morning to for the record. Alicia, hiya.
It's amazing that when you're being in your vehicle, that you should have a fear when being pulled over for a police officer, even if it's just for a minor traffic offense, you know, speeding, something like that. That you have the fear of being shot because it happens all the time.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I've never understood, and it's the same here, right? Where if you got your hands in your pocket, they tell you to take your hands out. I don't get it. That's the one thing I can't understand. You know, if you, what difference does it make whether your hands are in your pocket or outside of your pocket?
You can have a gun hidden in the pocket.
But they've got a gun on the side on the hip in plain view.
Yeah, but depending on how great of a shot you are, you might get the drop on them. That's why they want your hands out so they can watch your hands.
Right. Okay, fair enough. Well, over here then, there's no reason for it because you're not allowed guns full stop anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose that the argument could be, oh, you could have a knife. Could and having are two different things. But even then, you know, surely if you're not under arrest or you're not detained in cuffs, you can put your hands anywhere. You know, it's your body, you're right.
Right. Well, I wouldn't make a sudden move around most of these cops around here nowadays.
No, well, yeah. I must admit, I've been doing a little bit of research around Massachusetts law, and everything is stacked in favor of the police. I just hope I don't get pulled over for anything when I come over. I mean, it'd be amusing, but it would be also unsafe.
Yeah, one thing I'd recommend once you get over here, go buy yourself a cheap dash cam.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
So at
definitely
least then you
something.
got video proof.
Well, I'm actually thinking of sorting that out beforehand and getting the cheap one because it'll be cheap. The cheaper over here. And just leave them in the box. And
Yeah, just taking it with you.
Take it with me. I mean, I could. The thing is, if I take because I've got a dash cam front and back, and if I take that, then or take both of those. They're not in the boxes, so I don't know whether they get through customs. So it's easy just to buy a couple of cheap ones. So I've got front and back. The only downside is they'll only record while the engine's running. But if I'm told I've got to turn the engine off, then I can turn the engine off and hopefully just leave it so that it's switched on, but without the engine running. Depends on the car.
Yeah, and I think it also depends on what dash cam you have too.
Yeah. Well, I won't be able to. There's no point in trying to wire it in. It'll just be plug in the cigarette lighter for power. But I've already said to the missus, if for any reason we're unlucky enough to get pulled over, make sure you record everything on your phone.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, then I've heard over here, like it was a few years ago, the cops were trying this idea, like where they have automatic plate readers.
Yes.
They'll they'll get your speed, they'll snapshot your plate, and it'll go to their CAD system, registered owner, and they'll mail you the ticket instead of pulling you over.
Yes, yeah, that's perfectly legal over here, and it happens unfortunately all the time. But what happens is, say for instance, it's a company car. The company have to say who was driving, or the registered keeper has. If they weren't driving, they have to tell the police who was driving, or they get the points on their license.
Wow.
It's an automatic three points and fine, and they've only got something like 14 days to contest it. But it's not 14 days from when they receive it; it's 14 days from the date the letter is sent. The date on the letter.
Better hope the mail people don't screw up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, Graham, if you ever go to Arizona and get pulled over in Pinellas County by Frank Snoop, contest the ticket. It will get dismissed because he is on the Brady list in Arizona.
Right. Well, in that case, then. Well, I'm not planning on my next where I'm going on the next place, but I will be returning to the US. Finances permitted, but I've got to work out where I'm going to go and the cost of staying there. But yeah, I mean, it's expensive going over to the States. But it is something which I'm really looking forward to, because like I say, I've done it.
Yeah, I wish you were coming closer.
Yeah, well, the way things are, I'll probably do a return trip, but exactly where I'll end up going, I don't know. I've had a few people who said, "Oh, you can stay with us. You don't have to find a hotel and this that, and the other." And I'm not one of these people who like to impose, you know.
Hey, it's only imposing if you invite yourself.
Yes, I know, but it still puts family life out, etc. So I'll always look for somewhere to stay. You've got to have your own time as well, you know.
What are you guys thinking of driving versus traveling?
Right. Okay. So traveling is where you are using basically common law, the right to travel.
Yeah, which includes automobile over here.
Yes, providing it's not for you only need a license if you are, if it's for business purposes.
I mean, some of the soft citizens are correct in a way. We should go back to that under the common law, but until we can revamp the government to realize there's a difference between private citizens traveling and people in commerce.
Yeah, but when that law was written, there wasn't automobiles. It was horses and buggies and maybe bicycles. I don't know if there was even bicycles then or not, but
they put bicycles and automobiles because they figured technology would advance.
I don't know.
Technology will always advance, and I think there's a danger of using common law against statute, because common law over here, there hasn't been one case won where it's gone to court and they've tried to get out of whatever the charge is on the basis that they follow common law and not acts and statutes, because everything is, even over in the States, the only thing which you've got in the States is the Constitution, which clearly states in the First Amendment that no government can introduce law which overrides or infringes the First Amendment. And the Second Amendment is to enforce the First Amendment, or to protect your rights under that.
Yeah,
Well-
and then the 14th protects all of them
Yes.
under life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Yes. So the legal framework should only be set up around that to, if you want to bring in, I mean, let's take something as simple as speeding, right? It's not that you are speeding, it's what could happen as a result of you speeding. You know, you could endanger somebody else.
Well, that'd be like saying my neighbor over here cutting down a tree could endanger my house if it falls on it. You know what I mean? But there's no law against my neighbor cutting down a tree.
No, but they have to take into account and have insurance, etc., in order
Right.
that if something was to happen, right, accidentally, because anything and everything you do should, at the end of the day, there's a risk assessment. If you ignore that risk assessment and you go over the speed limit or whatever it is, and something happens, then you should be held accountable for it, because you're the one who has committed that problem, which has created an accident. Yeah, I mean, I've seen it with, where people have been speeding, they've hit the brakes and they've caused an accident as a result, or
Sure.
they've misjudged what it is that they're doing as a result of their driving, and an accident has happened behind them, but they have caused that problem by doing that, going through
Prime
a red
example of
light
what you're
or
talking about,
etc.
this guy come flying up the road, and this lady had she didn't see the car, but to keep from being hit, she took the ditch and run off the road or whatever. The
Mhm.
guy that pulled out in front of her is still liable, even if he didn't hit her, but he didn't stop. So you know what they done? They charged him for leaving the scene of an accident because he was still liable for the accident. He caused it.
Yes. Yeah. Yep. And to me, that would be right.
It's amazing how that shit works,
Pre-crime. I think everyone should be.
Yeah, but he
accountable
also has a good defense though too. If he didn't realize he caused the accident, a good defense attorney could get the charge thrown out.
Yes, but if he hadn't have done what he did, then the accident wouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
Well, he knew
So-
he caused the accident. He seen it when it happened. There was no way he couldn't have seen it because she ran right in front of him.
Yeah, I mean, it's down to who has right of way. It's like you have stop signs where you have to stop at a junction. If you don't stop and you go straight through, you're committing a traffic offence. Now, I don't know how serious that is in the States, but here, if you go through a red light, which is actually, you're commanded to stop because the light is on red, and you go through it, you can be charged with going through a red light, and if an accident has been caused, you can be charged with causing an accident
Yes.
because
Yeah,
you're
same
at fault.
here with like stop signs and stoplights.
Well, a lot of people don't realize, but it's not. It's a law. There's a thing called in the United States called a Good Samaritan law. If you don't stop for an accident, you can be held liable for it. They don't enforce it. But if you're the first person to see it and you don't offer to help or try to give aid, you can be held liable for it. The other part of that is if you stop and help somebody and you cut them out of the car and you break their neck, you're still liable. So you're damned if you do and damned if you don't.
That depends on how the state's Good Samaritan law is written.
It's crazy.
If you cause more injury because the car is catching fire, you cannot be held liable for causing said injuries.
Yeah.
No, because you're attempting to save somebody's life. Life is paramount.
Right.
And if you,
broke arm or whatever the case may
yeah,
be.
and if you're not trained, then you're not trained. But the first rule would be to assess the situation to see whether or not you're in danger. You know, if you're putting yourself.
A lot of doctors and nurses don't realize it, but it's in their Hippocratic oath that they're liable to stop if they see an accident, if they go by, but they don't do it.
Yeah. Because they class themselves as not being on duty.
Yeah, but they're still liable for it according to their oath.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it also depends on state laws too, because there was a fire chief who stopped at an accident and was helping a patient. The cops arrested him because he wouldn't go move the vehicle, and he was holding C-spine until the medics showed up.
That's, again, if you're protecting life, you know, if you're going to move the vehicle, you're moving the vehicle from where the accident actually happened. I mean, are you endangering other people? You know,
Yeah, even though this chief yelled at somebody else that was there, told him, "Hey, grab the keys out of my back pocket, go move my truck for this cop." They still arrested him.
That's bullshit.
Oh, luckily he was able to get the charges dropped.
I was going to say that sounds to me as if it's an overreach.
Yeah, it's just somebody being an a-hole.
That department didn't like his county.
Yeah.
Just
like I said, that's just somebody being an
there
a-hole.
is rivalry with law enforcement and firefighters and other counties sometimes.
For the record, it says you shouldn't be held accountable until the actual accident or situation happens. Again, I think that if something victimless crimes, again, that sort of if no one is a victim, then technically you're not committing a crime, but you are going against legislation. If legislation is in place, such as a posted speed limit, and you're going over the speed limit, then there'd be a reason why there's a speed limit in place. There's very few countries. In fact, I think the only one which off the top of my head I can think of where there is no speed limit posted, literally, is on the autobahns in Germany, where you can travel at whatever speed you want, quite legally. However, if you are involved in an accident, the speed isn't taken into account unless it can be demonstrated that you are driving irrationally.
And for all the people that have come in over here and joined us tonight from TikTok, I appreciate it. Actually, I could stream this to TikTok if I wanted to. I should have done that, actually. I can add it to my StreamYard and stream TikTok and that. I can even do it in Instagram now.
Well, I've finally been able to sort out a safe area to have interviews now where you can say what you want. You're not restricted. Finally. I can now do a video stream to the website, our new website, and I can have a live conversation with people and not worry about any terms of service.
Yeah, that's crazy. A lot of terms and services. I mean, I get it. I mean, but I don't get it either. It's like sometimes with like certain streaming platforms, not mentioning any names or anything, it's rules for thee and not for me.
Well, that's the same with all. Unfortunately, this is the problem that I have.
Other people can
Um,
get by with damn near anything, and you post something, and next thing you know, they're like, no, no, no.
Oh, it's going to get worse
Oh.
because now the FCC is proposing to where you have to have a broadcaster's license
Nah,
for
fuck
social
that.
media.
Yeah.
What?
I guess
That's-
under some new defense act that passed here recently gives the FCC the option to create a rule to where you have to have a broadcaster's license like you would for national television for social media platforms.
Yeah, that's just tyranny. I mean, that's never gonna fly. People ain't gonna do that. That'd be
That's
like
the way it
saying
meant-
you'd have to have a broadcaster's license to use a cell phone. It's the same, it falls on the same principle.
Well, that would be an infringement under the First Amendment,
Correct.
freedom of press.
Exactly.
Over in the States. So I can't see how that law could actually come into effect. And also,
Because
the platform
like,
you're streaming
DMCA
on.
and COPA Act.
Yeah, but the platform
protect
you're
children.
No, I can understand that. I can understand protecting children, etc. Right, but that's the only reason where I think that you should have any form of terms of service, but it should be understood. You know that you can say what you want, but as soon as you start creating a problem in the sense of you're doing something which is either immoral or illegal, you can't do that. So I could have an interview with either of you or both of you or anybody else, or hold a live on the website. But as soon as you start talking or taking steps towards causing a problem for children in any way, shape, or form, as the broadcaster, I would have a moral duty to kick you off, and I would.
Absolutely. And not only that, it goes back to parents should be parents and monitor what their children are doing.
Yes. Yeah. And there's a lot of your service provider can put things into place to allow you to
Absolutely
restrict the content that is set to anybody logging in or using your internet access.
I
So
can
that it's
I can
child
log
friendly.
into I can log into my internet service provider that I have, and I can view every website that's ever been visited using this internet address.
Yes.
Yeah, I believe now you can even do like parental control like you can on TV with the internet.
You sure can.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's what's I mean, over here, every service provider by default sets the access to child friendly. You have to go in and override that. So if you don't have any children, you can override that. If you have children and you override it, that means that the children can access whatever. You are the one making that decision. You are responsible for your child's actions. And the onus is actually put onto the person who has the contract. But if they detect something, right, and they are concerned of anything which you may be doing, you may be viewing, for argument's sake, then they have a duty to report that to the police so they can investigate. And the other thing is all internet logs of every site that you visit, whether you use a VPN or not, is logged for a minimum period of 12 months. But once you use a VPN, your VPN provider has a duty to log the sites that you go to as well with the IP address, so it can be cross-referenced. it's just, I mean, these laws are put into place to protect children and to stop people from, I don't want to use chomos having access, shall we say. And I think that's fair enough, you know.
The sad part about it with these these people that endanger children and things like that, the laws are too laxed.
Mm.
If they were
they're not
stricter,
really laxed. It's the district attorneys not prosecuting them and putting them away for the max time.
Yeah.
The judges are the ones being lax on them.
For the record, I can't comment on your statement regarding the Constitution and Article 6, Section 2. My understanding is that no law can infringe the Constitution or to override the Constitution, regardless. That's the reason why you have the Constitution in place. But within the Constitution, then I think that we have to make sure that we are protective of any child or anybody underage. I think we have a moral duty to protect them.
right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Which wouldn't infringe on their rights as being part and parcel of the Constitution, because you are protecting them. Once somebody turns of age, whether that be 18, 21 or whatever, then that's down to them, and it's on their head be it. But I wouldn't want a 9-year-old, or for argument's sake, having access to X-rated websites.
True.
Yeah.
Or even having access to I'm trying to say, cells of domestic terrorists, shall we say, for argument's sake.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, I
face
think-
to face.
Yeah. It's like T-Mobile over here too. You can't you're not allowed to go to porn sites on their service no more. They will fine you $3,500.
Like what I don't get is, we have our educational system teaching our children about things that should be taught at home, and when the parent deems that it is at a maturity level where some of the children can understand it, because no child ages or matures the same way, but yet the educational system seems fit to teach our children about acts that should be taught or at least discussed by the parents.
Yeah, the parents should be the ones having the conversation with the birds and the bees.
Well, here you have the right to withdraw your child from said lessons. Right.
We're not given that
However,
option here, though.
however, and there's always going to be a however. If it was, you have to have just reasons, just causes. So if it's against your religion, for starters, then you got the right to withdraw your child. You also have the right to see what is being taught. At this present moment in time, it used to just be about the birds and bees. Now it's about gender.
Yes.
And my issue with that is that sort of conversation regarding that should be talked about or discussed within the home environment. The only downside of that is that it's not neutral. It is then it's the parent's point of view. What I am against is it being shoved down children's throat, so to speak, where they change stories, if you like, fables, fairy tales, to meet the gender requirements. I mean, everyone's got the right to pick their own agenda, their agenda. Everyone has the right to pick their own sexuality or to be part of whatever. You with me? I have no problems with that. I do have an issue with it being shoved down children's throats, so to speak. And you have a situation where they are changing fairy tales to fit their own narrative. So instead of it being the traditional heterosexual slant on things, it's all of a sudden it's about two princesses or two princes, or a prince that wants to become a princess and vice versa. That
Exactly.
is wrong,
And they're
in my
forcing
opinion.
kids to be taught this indoctrination where they took religion out of school and said that you can't learn about religion in school because it violates because it's like you're shoving it down their throat. What's the difference? I'd like rather my child
What's
learn.
the difference shoving the LGBTQ plus whatever? I don't even know what the letters are anymore down everybody's throat. That should, I can
Right.
understand. Okay, you have kids that are that way, then have a club after school and talk about it with them outside of a classroom.
Yeah, I don't think it should be part of any syllabus. Yes, you do need to be. Children need to understand the birds and the bees for their own protection, but it should be done on the from a point of view of a neutral, non-biased platform. So it's just the facts, and children should be warned that anybody interfering with them should be reported. I don't care what part of society they belong in or think they belong in. Children should not be abused that way. And children, you should teach children
like I told my daughter.
safety, you know. But again, the question is, should that be
Yeah, I
taught?
told my
Should
daughter.
that be discussed? Yeah, should that be discussed in the home only, or should that be discussed in school? And at what age? And this links back to what Nightmares was saying. Not all children mature at the same rate.
Exactly.
And this is
Yeah.
where I do have an issue. I would say that by the time that a child, children develop physically at different rates. There's no standard. It's between one age to another age, right? Let's say, right? And children will, some children are develop early, some are develop late. That should be discussed by the parents, in my opinion.
That's it's like, you know, we as parents we've learned that your children do mature at a different age level, physically and mentally. You can take little Susie that's eight years old and look like an 8-year-old, and then you can take little Miss Q, who is the same set 8-year-old and look like a 20-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Because of developmental.
Yes, but just because they're physically developed doesn't mean said that they are mentally developed. However,
Right. Absolutely,
when changes start and the child enters that stage of life, then it should be down to the parents to discuss it, etc. I mean, I'll give you an example. I mean, I saw something on the internet where a mother went in with the daughter to get sanitary towels, and the male assistant turned around and said, "Would you like them in a bag so that you're not embarrassed?" And they bought it. The mother was buying it for the daughter, and the father went in my opinion, quite rightly, and ripped into the male assistant, because all it did was cause embarrassment to the child and embarrassment to the mother. No comment should have been made. You know, It should have been automatically the products that they were buying should have been put into a bag which you can't see through.
Yeah, it shouldn't be exactly. It's like when we go to the health department, and that when you go to pick up condoms or whatever, that they're sitting there out on the counter. They're in a brown paper bag, or whatever color the bag is.
Yeah.
And you can just go in there and pick them up. You don't have to ask no questions or nothing. You just get them, and that's cool. You know what I mean? I'd rather
Mhm.
have my child be able to go get something like that and be protected than have to go through an embarrassment.
But as I say, it just, to me, I mean, that highlights the whole thing, which is wrong in a lot of ways about society. I think society as a whole, I'm not saying that we should be overprotective, but we should be able to protect our children to a level which we are comfortable with and the child is comfortable with. Going into a store to buy toiletries, for argument's sake, shouldn't be an ordeal in any way, shape,
They
or
shouldn't
form.
have to be embarrassed by it.
Again, it depends on the child's development as well, mentally and physically.
Right.
Yeah. And one thing I
Yeah.
like about the school district where I'm at, like before the holiday break, they wanted to bring in this group to teach them good touch, bad touch. So they sent home a permission slip
Hmm.
to see if you want your kid to do it or not, instead of just pushing it down the kid's throat.
Yes.
And that's how the schools should be, working with the parents, saying, hey, this is what we want to teach the kids. Do you want your kid to learn it or not right now?
Yeah, because that could be a double-edged sword, good touch, bad touch, because grandma, being 80 years old, could slip, a hand and touch them on the butt and mean nothing by it. And the next thing you know, grandma's facing charges.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, well, let's put it this way, right? Whenever it comes down to any sort of non-standard and even standard forms of teaching on the syllabus, parents should have the right to be able to see what is being taught and have the right to withdraw. Over here, when you go into, they've changed the terms now, but it used to be secondary school. Now they call it high school. It's very American, etc. But once they go from lower school into big school, shall we say, right? Once you've been in there for a couple of years, you get to pick your subjects that you want to do. At one time, you used to have to do religion. Now it's a subject that you can pick to do. You can volunteer to do it if you like, but you do that in conjunction with your parents, and parents get to see the syllabus of what's going to be taught, not necessarily the individual day by day or weekly topics, but the overall. And you make that decision with your children. You should be encouraged to talk about it. But again, at the end of the day, if it's something which is outside of that, permission needs to be granted by the parents to cover, if nothing else, the school.
Well,
Yeah.
when I was growing up, and Graham, you're a little bit older than I am, not much, but you probably experienced it. When I was growing up as a toddler, my aunt or my grandmother or even my great grandmother, when they would give you a hug, they'd pat you on the bottom or something, and it meant absolutely nothing sexual at all.
No.
But nowadays, that could be misconstrued. Yeah, you know what I'm saying is, oh well, he's following your ass or whatever the case may be.
Yeah. I think we've gone too PC, too politically correct in a lot of ways.
My grandmother, up until she passed away, and every time I seen her, she'd give me a hug and then give me a kiss on the mouth. It meant absolutely nothing, but you know what I mean? Even my father growing up did the same thing.
Yep.
It was not meant sexually. You know what I'm saying? But now, if you do something like that, people are like, "Oh my God, he kissed his daughter in the mouth."
There must be something going on.
Yeah,
I mean, I can understand it because people, unfortunately, there are people out there who do mean it from a sexual point of view,
right.
and I can understand the reasoning behind it because society has moved on, shall we say, and are more aware. Yes, okay, there's a concern, but again, if you want to take it ultimately to child protective services or social services over here, it's down to them then to double check without accusing. You know, there's a fine line.
Right.
You know, and if it's in a non-sexual way, then it's in a non-sexual way. There's no harm. But
And
you
I'm
know,
just saying that anything can be misconstrued. You know what I'm saying? That's the point. But that's the only downside to the good touch, bad touch is somebody that's, like I said, say a 60-year-old grandma, grew up kind of like me. I'm in my 50s, and I wouldn't have thought no more. Still don't think no more about it. I don't think my grandparents were trying to molest me. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just the way it was.
Okay, right. So I've got a young grandchild. Yeah, you know, she's just turned coming up to her just past the first year. Right, she just turned 1. Right, and when you hold her, you know, you're supporting her. I tap her on the bum. Just
Right.
you know, there's no way to me. It's nothing. You know, it's a sign. It's a sign of grandfather affection. Nothing else.
That's
But
it.
I mean, I did that with
it
my
can
daughter to soothe her.
Yeah, exactly. It's a way of reassurance to the child.
Well,
That's all it
my
is.
mother, at nighttime, she'd come in there and lay with us in bed or sit on the side of the bed, and she'd rub mine and my brother's back. You know what I mean? To soothe, so we could
Yeah.
go to sleep. Because unfortunately, all my life I've had severe leg cramps
Hmm.
or some kind of a back issues. I've got degenerative disc disease. It's hereditary. I've had it all my life. I've suffered from severe back pain, and she would come in there and rub our backs. It wasn't meant, but now if a parent does that nowadays, oh God, you know what I'm saying? It's
Yes.
it's misconstrued.
Everybody
Yes.
jumped straight to SA,
Exactly.
and that's not what. That may not be the case.
Now,
It's getting to a point where you can't touch your children.
what
If
I
they-
would call a bad touch, and that's something I try to explain to my kids growing up, would be like if you're sitting beside somebody and they're trying to touch you between your legs, and that don't mean that if they accidentally done it, that was a bad touch. But if they're sitting there and their hand is like constantly trying to rub you, that's you know what I mean? That's a bad touch.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If they're trying to grope you, like that's a bad
Well,
touch.
Yes. Yeah. You should, again, it's down to
Perception.
you know,
Or
but you should. Yeah, well, you shouldn't be. Well, no one should be touching a child once they get outside of nappies in that way.
Right.
You know.
Well, they done a
and-
survey, and I think it's on USA Today, where right now in the US, and I can't speak worldwide, but in the US, fathers that have their children are afraid to change their own babies' diapers in fear of somebody might say something the wrong way.
Yes.
And I agree with that.
I was in
I
public.
was too. I didn't change my girls. I'm sorry, I didn't. It just because people take that shit the wrong way.
Unless I had no other choice, I made my wife do it.
Exactly.
I know of parents where they've gone one step further, so to speak. They have an area for changing, and the mother does it.
Yeah.
it's off limits to the father. And to me, that can cause a psychological rift between the daughter and the father, or
But
the
unfortunately, that's what society's come to because
the son and the father, because that's a natural part of fatherhood.
Yeah.
That you have to you make a conscious decision. You're not doing that, and it can have an effect on your relationship with your offspring as a result, because that part of parenthood is missing.
the
I'm not
same
saying it
survey,
does,
believe it or
but it
not,
can.
it messes
89%.
with the bond.
Listen,
Yes.
in that same survey, 89% of the fathers said that they're afraid to bathe their children.
Yes.
And I get it, boy or girl, and
Yep.
I absolutely get it. It's not like it used to be.
Well, in prenatal classes, they encourage both parents to attend, and first time, in particular, for first time parenting, they demonstrate and they encourage with dolls
Yes.
the bathing of children, and both parents are encouraged to do it under supervision, so they know what they're doing. Let's
Now,
face it, you could have a situation where you're out with your child, and you have no choice but to change the diaper, the nappy, right?
now let's look at this for a second. Here's where I was going with this. Little Susie or little Johnny are 5 years old and they're going to school the first time, and now they're teaching good touch, bad touch. Little Johnny and little Susie are not mature enough to understand and say, well, daddy bathes me and he touches me there. Next thing you know, daddy's in trouble.
Yes.
Or mommy's in trouble.
Yep.
Because they're not mature enough to understand the difference between good touch, bad touch.
Yes. And they're investigated for a simple, the supervised, you shouldn't leave a child unsupervised. It's in theory, right? So, but there are situations when that can happen.
Right.
And as I say, accidents can happen as a result. However, what I will say is that if there's no malicious intent, they shouldn't be held accountable for something which is a genuine accident. If you are bathing your child, you're bathing the child. That's it. End of. But a lot of parents, there is a divide as to who has that responsibility now because of the fear of being accused.
Right. And I agree at 5, 6, 7 years old, children should be bathing themselves. You teach them how to set the water or shower or whatever the case is. You know what I'm saying? After that, unless there are special needs, you shouldn't be in there bathing your children after a certain age.
No, you can set the bath up. There's no reason why you can't set the bath up, but the actual bathing, down to them.
Right.
Yeah.
Because by that age, you taught a child how to bathe.
Exactly.
And how to bathe safely.
Fortunately, one of my sons was at 4 was ready enough to bathe himself. He was just like, I'd set the water for him and he'd go in there and do his thing.
Yep.
But I stood there at the door and to make sure, he wasn't going to slip or something like that,
Yep. Well, that's called supervision.
Same like with our daughter. Our doctors want one of us in the bathroom if she's taking a bath because she has a seizure disorder.
Right.
Just to be there just in case. It don't mean anything sexual.
But there are protecting
situations where, it may be completely taboo normally, but there are situations where parents shouldn't be afraid to have to watch their kids in a tub.
but that goes back to the point where what I was making. If they're teaching that good touch, bad touch in school, you know, it can be mistaken the wrong way. As a parent, even your younger children, you should have already said, okay, well, look, if there's a difference between bathing, because I was taught at a young age, my parents taught me, you know, between washing your privates and stuff, because you don't know how, and that, but there is a difference between that and good touch, bad touch.
Yeah.
Bad touch to me would be somebody touching your genitals or your upper region, you know, and groping you, you know what I'm saying? Like massaging or whatever the case is for no reason. And you know what I mean? But you have to explain it in a manner where a child can understand it.
Yeah, that's what they did here. They brought in SA therapists who mainly handle kids and taught them the good touch, bad touch, and they know how to explain it to them so they
Right.
can comprehend it.
I just think that some things are maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's just, I think it's taboo. You know what I'm saying? So to speak, the things that they're teaching our children, it's stuff that should be taught at home. As far as like the parent's responsibility, even a single parent should be able to teach their children at a young age. I think I was 3 or 4 when my parents taught me good touch, bad touch. You know what I'm saying? Enough to where I understood that if somebody was grabbing my ding dong and playing with it, that it was bad.
Yes.
Yeah, nobody ever really taught me, so I wouldn't know how to teach my kids. All I know is if somebody's touching you in your private areas, that's usually a bad touch. It's common sense. But I never was ever taught that.
And I think that's why a lot of children freak out around doctors nowadays, because, you know, doctors have to, God forbid, have to examine our kids. But, you know, as a parent, you shouldn't leave your child alone in there with a doctor. I mean, I'm sorry, but you're not looking at my kid naked and shit without me being in there. It's not happening. You're not going to, you know what I mean? No.
Yeah. Like I've seen doctors with my own kids. If they had to examine them with their clothes off, it'd be the doctor and like 3 other nurses besides us.
Exactly. And that's the way it should be.
So nothing can get misconstrued.
There should always be independent witnesses.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you know, unfortunately we live in a society where, you know, kids are being taught at a very young age, you know, that little Johnny now is identifying as a trash bag. You know, I'm just saying that. I don't even know a little Johnny, but I'm just saying, you know, yeah. And they're teaching these kids in school that it's okay for little Johnny to identify as a trash bag. Nothing against trash bags or little Johnny. I don't know little Johnny and don't know a trash bag, but yeah, just saying.
No, I get what you're saying, and as I say, I mean, there's a rule over here that basically, if a child needs to be examined, there has to be at least one other person there. Now, right. that person is there as an independent witness. You have the choice of going in yourself, or for a nurse to go in. If there is no one available, you have the right to turn around and say no. You know.
Congratulations, Mira, on being a member for 3 months.
And thank you for gifting membership. And I believe Richard Palmer's got that.
And on a plus note, my granddaughter will be sweet 16 tomorrow.
Oh,
yeah. Turning 16 years old. So,
going on 28.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, happy birthday to your granddaughter for tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we got a party. I've already bought her a car too.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, I bought her a pickup truck.
Is that the one that is she learning from the ground up, so to speak?
Yes, absolutely.
So she knows how to look after the vehicle.
That will be our summer project. We're going to pull the motor out, and yeah,
I
the whole
think,
body is in good shape. The motor's wore out, basically, you know.
Hmm.
But she likes the older vehicles, and hell, it ain't going to cost nothing to have the motor rebuilt, so to speak. About $800. So, and that's generally nothing. I got the body at a steel.
Well, over here, you know, you can buy a second-hand motor. That's fine, but it's got to meet minimum standards to be on the road.
Yeah.
Which is fine. That's called an MOT. And it's, you know, you take it to a garage, and the garage confirms yes or no, etc. But I'm more for life skills being taught to our children.
Yep.
And I don't think it's something which is taught, and it should be.
I'm going to teach her the same way my grandfather taught me. When we go to pull the motor out, I'm going to label everything, have her write it down, where everything went to, every nut, every bolt, et cetera, et cetera. So when we go to put it back, she'll understand.
Yes.
And I've got a book that she can read to understand why this does this and that does that. And it's an older vehicle. It's don't have all that fancy shit, but still, you know.
Well, just because, I mean, in a lot of ways, they're better. A new vehicle these days is run by a computer, and a chip, and getting hold of that, you know, if that goes, that's very costly, and you have to take it 9 times out of 10 to a dealership to have the work done. There's very little work that you can do at home these days, so that sort of life skill.
Yeah, it's an old '85 Dodge pickup with a little.
But it's not. But you're not just teaching about the car. It's your granddaughter will get an understanding about life and the need to understand the other things going forward. It gives them their independent thought.
And she'll know how to grease a wheel bearing, and it's the bonding time that we'll spend together doing it. And not only her, my grandson too. I mean, he'll learn from it too, because it's a teaching experience.
Yes. I'm just going to make myself a coffee to help wake me up. Be back shortly.
All right. So, hello, Mountain Girl. Welcome back. Oh. You know, let me look at something. I forgot to look at something here. Live from New Orleans. Oh, I don't know. So how's everybody been doing? Hopefully everybody's been doing good. Looks like I've lost 25 subs in the last 28 days, but I can't help that. I've actually had a lot going on and didn't have a choice. Unfortunately, sometimes that happens, and Yeah. But I've had family issues that I've had to deal with, and yep, I can't do nothing about that. Yeah. Also, guys, for people, Amanda's GoFundMe page is still linked at the top, and and everything. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome
We
back.
lost. Have we lost Chaos?
I don't know. He may be still here. I'm on the other side of YouTube for a second. I'm gonna do that.
Ah, yeah. No, it seems to have dropped. That's all. Good morning, Mountain Girl. Woo woo. Or another way of saying it, as it's now started. Woo fucking woo.
There we go. I gifted 5 memberships.
Oh, I can't gift, unfortunately, but I am still a paid up member,
Well, I appreciate that very
and
kindly.
I will remain so until such time as you piss me off. Oh, so cancel that now, shall I?
I don't know who got it. Let me see here. I'll have to look at my.
Looks like Mountain Girl's got one.
Yep, Mountain Girl got one. Kittle 23 got one. Danny's Thoughts got one. King Charles got one.
Angel
got one. Excuse me.
Can I just say at this point, although people are gifted these memberships, I hope that you continue afterwards. If you're able to, you don't have to, but I would hope that you do. Hello, my twin. How you doing?
Goodness.
And everybody else who's in here, not commented or just watching.
Look, I'm patting myself on the back.
I'm going to, with your kind permission, Nightmares, I'm going to start, hopefully, to be able to restream your channel on different platforms. Now that I've got access to our own streaming service.
That'd be awesome. Hello, my twin. How are you, sir? Glad you stuck around, even though I've been absent for a few days.
There are times when real life takes over.
No, I can't hear you at all.
No, I can't hear you. I can't actually see your avatar flashing. I think it's as if your mic's not connected. Ladies and gentlemen, Nightmares has been going for 3 hours and almost 20 minutes. If you wish to make any sort of a donation, you can do. It would be greatly appreciated. And membership starts from as little as 99 cents.
Yeah, this last month, I'm not gonna lie, it's been rough. But you know, I didn't come on here tonight to talk about me, and I came up here tonight to give that young lady a platform to tell her story. And you know,
well, as I say, the chances are I will be in touch with you and see if we can set something up. And we can, as I say, we've got the accesses now that we didn't have before. Awesome. The network is moving forward. Oh, congratulations, my twin. 3 months membership.
I appreciate that.
Hello, caller.
Hello.
You're on the air. I still think you got problems with your mic. Can't hear you if you are talking. Yeah, we're now in a very good position. We now have our own streaming service on the network, which we're hoping people will be able to take part in. We want to get to have a network channel operating 24/7, 7 days a week, because we have lots of different people in different time zones, and we would love you to host your own shows, and we can set a time for you. But the only thing we do ask is a level of commitment, and also that you produce stuff or allow us access to your content so we can fill up the remaining time. And hopefully we'll be able to get to a point where nothing is pre-recorded and everything goes live. And if you want to monetize, we're looking at putting that together as well, so that if you want to put stuff on a on-demand service or set up a membership, you are in control of that, not us. So that's what we're looking at doing in the next 3 months. That's our main priority, because even if you have a Rumble account, you have a TikTok account or wherever, you are going to be hit by terms of service and you will be restricted. Well, we don't want that. We want to put you in charge.
To give everybody a little idea, my father, as y'all know, he had COVID and was sick, and Mary's son had a heart attack, and it's been crazy. Seems like every time around this year, Christmas or whatever, things just go south for some fucking reason or another, and that. But so, and then I've had some health issues myself. I've had a severe sinus infection. I had the flu, and yeah.
I must admit, I did get concerned. Not that you weren't on air, so to speak, but I was concerned that I hadn't heard from you, and I knew there was things which were probably happening in real life. And I wanted just to touch base with you to make sure that you were okay and to know that you had some support. That. Because people react differently to different circumstances, and some people have nowhere to turn. And as I said before, many a time, I may not have any answers, but I can listen to you.
And I don't mind telling you folks, I've had some mental health issues that I've had to deal with. Mental health is nothing pretty to talk about. Not saying you folks, and because I know a lot of y'all love and support what we do, and I appreciate that. But when you start seeing friends turn on friends and things like that, and then just everyday life, it gets to where it messes with you. And unfortunately, myself, I have adult ADHD and I am bipolar, and I don't react very well with dumb drama and shit, and people that I love fighting, and just everyday life,
Everyday life is a struggle. You don't need the other crap that goes with it on YouTube at times. I will say this, and that is that everybody should support everyone, put their differences to one side. But you know what? That's my little utopia. Yeah. If that happened, it'd be absolutely fantastic. But I'm a realist as well. And I know there are some people out there who won't be able to do that. And I know I'm going to get slagged off for supporting different people.
Well,
that's,
Mary
that's their choice.
Mary would tell you if she was up here the other day, I broke down and just sat here and cried for no reason. I felt like my whole world was crashing in on me, and there was nothing wrong. I mean, it's just
it's a mental state. It's a state of mind, I should say.
And I get so tired of hearing people telling me to suck it up and shit. And it, you know, like you're not supposed to. Men are, especially men are told, "Oh, you're strong and you shouldn't do this and you shouldn't do that." And you know, but it's true to a sense, but it's not. I can tell people all day long, you know, and help people through stuff, but I can't deal with my own. I just can't. And unfortunately, I'm in a stage in my life where medicine doesn't help me because I've let it go so long that I either go one or two ways. I either just fall into a big blubbering pile of shit or I explode, and the explosion's not good.
Mm.
Hmm.
I understand. I
Hello?
understand.
We hear you.
Oh. We hear you.
Yeah, I had to reboot my computers. I guess something in my communication on my computer board.
And you know, unfortunately, especially around the holidays, veterans, people like myself, and that have issues, and I'm not saying me, they unalive themselves because of their mental health, and holidays are stressful. And then you just take on top of that other things going on, like my father, who's 72 years old, you know, and shit, which I would never let it show in front of him that, you know, that I'm concerned, because I have to be strong for him. And sometimes it just, you have to take a break. And I apologize. I had to take a break.
Never apologize for real life, because you have at times no choice but to take a break to sort real life situations out. So yes, I personally fully understand. So I don't think anyone should hold that against you.
And then I had some
I believe
health scares on my own, you know.
mental health comes before YouTube.
I've been having some issues with my lungs, and that I don't know. I've cut back on my smoking and stuff. I'm smoking a vape. I'm trying to work on maybe even just eliminating cigarettes altogether, and just stick with vaping. As you can hear, and still having a little bit of breathing issues. But that's because I caught, like I said, I got the flu or pneumonia really bad, and had some upper sinus respiratory infections. I had to have that taken care of, and just a combination of a few things. And I'm not whining people, but I just mentally couldn't handle it. I had to just take care of myself and disconnect for a little bit. And it's nothing personal. I love all of you, but I had to.
I took some time to a certain extent. There's a few people who misunderstood what they thought it was my last ever live that I was going to be doing. But it was the last live of 2023. I'm still here.
Yeah,
But
I know, that confused me.
But
yeah,
I ran into Amanda, and I had been following her story on TikTok, and then I reached out to her. Me and Mary did, and we started talking with her. And I have this platform. There's no way I'm not going to let her story be heard, if I can anyway, because that little girl and her family deserve so much more.
well, as I said, I'm going to listen back to your live later on today, get more of an understanding of everything, and I will take it from there and do an article on the same way as I've done an article for the Record and Four Corner, and the issues which they recently have.
Well, see, people like my twin and Tats, and I was hoping, and I know he's having some issues with his mother, and I hope that she got to come home today. Last I heard this morning, I think that was the plan. So hopefully he's actually getting to spend time with her. There's people that live in Florida that where I don't now can actually be on the ground. You know, there's people there that can help out with like different things and stuff and that, you know.
Yeah. Mountain Girls pointing out that vaping is actually real bad for you. It depends. It's better. It's the lesser of two evils.
I can actually breathe better vaping than I can when I'm smoking.
Yeah, I'm thinking of going back to the vape, but that means because of the vapes that I actually have, you can overhear it. So I'd have to mute up every time I use the vape. Whereas cigarettes, it's not so bad, you know.
Right.
I'm going to ask you something. Your honest opinion, Nightmares and KS. What do you think of the new logos that I've got there?
I like it.
Oh, those are awesome.
All right. But those, I mean, funnily enough, yes, I am actually, you can see me, allegedly. The lighting's not brilliant, but there's three little AIs there with a face that you can just about make up. However, I just want to say that we are across 2 countries, and our main links are with the US and with Great Britain, hence the new flag across between the two. And I do have some friends over in Canada, and I'm looking to see if I can add the maple leaf in there as well, because the network as such, we've got a new website, which is just going to be for people in the network. As I say, we're going to have our own streaming services. I've run some test streams on the website, and the only downside with that is that you won't get any notifications. So obviously, if I've got your email address, I can send out an email to you all to let you know that it's we've done something or we're going live on there. But it just means I'm a little bit freer than I was, because there's some subjects that you can't talk about openly. And the other good thing is I can play music on there without fear of getting a copyright claim. But yeah,
somebody asked me the last time I was on here, and that, you know, you can tell my beard is long and stuff. And somebody said, "Well, how long is your hair?" Well, I'm gonna show you something, guys. Look at this. You'll see how long my hair is.
very short.
I can pull the back of my hair. This is my ponytail. I can pull it all the way to the front.
Yeah, I used to have hair like that at one time.
You know what they say, under every horse's tail, there's an ass.
Well, that's true.
I used to have a mullet.
I think I still have a mullet. Mullets are coming back in style, actually.
Yeah, I just can't have my hair long anymore.
But in case y'all are wondering, I am growing my hair out this long again. And once it reaches a certain length, I will be donating it. But that's why I'm growing it out like that.
Donating it for
children that needs wigs or whatever.
Yeah.
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 Oh, like locks of love and
Yeah.
the other organizations like it?
Of course, you can see how long my beard is. I shaved the sides off, though. The side was starting to aggravate me because it was poofy. So, yeah. Somebody said I look like an old billy goat, this long old beard. My better half likes it, and that's all that matters. Nightmare, are you going to go over and get that mouse? Did you hear a mouse? Maybe it wasn't a mouse. My little black cat's laying here beside of me. Here, Nightmare. Come here. Hold on, baby. Whoa, you're getting... Hold on for a second. Say hi to the people for just a second, then you can go do your thing. She's a black kitty. All right, there you go. Yeah.
Where's the little doggy?
I think she's down here at the foot of the... Yeah, she is.
Down
Down here at the foot of the bed, all wrapped up in the blankets.
I was just checking, that was all, because normally she's climbing all over you.
Yeah, she's laying down here under the blankets.
One other thing I like about vaping, like especially
Oh, a
like if
little
you're
bit.
diabetic and you
Little
have
bit.
urges for like certain
Little
sweets,
bit.
they have them in juice,
Come here, little bit.
and sometimes
Little bit.
you can get rid of that
Come on,
craving
little
with vaping too.
They want to see you. Come here. Come here, little bit.
Little bit.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, your fans want to see you. Yeah, your fans want to see you.
Cute
Yeah,
puppy.
they do.
She's so cute.
Yeah. Did somebody really ask me how long my beard is? How long is the beard,
Yeah,
Nightmare?
it looks about, I'd say 6 inches, 6 or 7.
You know, I've never measured it. I don't know. It's
It's longer than your hair on the back. Or as long as your ponytail.
almost, yeah. I can braid it. I can split it in two like this. Pull it up over my ears.
Hey, Nightmare, you should
Huh.
shave it off and do your handlebar mustache.
Oh no. See, my better half done told me that I'm not allowed to have a better handlebar mustache, and yeah,
The problem is you could pull it off.
yeah, I absolutely could.
But
But-
yeah, you got to make the wife happy.
Happy life,
Yeah.
happy life.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, I could definitely pull off a handlebar mustache. She don't mind me having long hair, and she don't mind me having a long beard. She likes my beard, but no handlebar mustache. You can get back under the covers now a little bit. Everybody just wanted to see you. You can get back under there, or are you just gonna lay right there? You can lay there too. Hello, Richard. Watch hours are going to take forever. No, just go live every day, 2 or 3 hours at a time.
I know I need to do that, but I need to get some subjects to talk about.
Hello, Gregory.
Gregory, Richard, everybody who's in the chat, they're all coming in now. That's
Awesome.
great. I think the different time zones work for you as well quite well.
Yeah.
You got having friends all over the place, you know. As I say, I think you certainly got a national coverage And I would also say that you've got an international coverage as well. And I say, there's what was it I used to say to people? Oh, yeah, I'll make you famous.
Shit, I love all you people. I love everybody. I love everybody from everywhere.
Isn't Mears in Australia?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Got people in England and Australia, New Zealand.
What I'd like to do is to get more people up on this screen. So I need to start looking at how I'm going to do that because we do have an international flavour. I've got contacts in New Zealand, contacts in Australia, even in places like Germany, which isn't that far away from me, but it's a truly international flavour. And you guys make the network. I don't. You guys are who support and want to freedom. You're the people who are in control. You dictate to me what you want me to do. That's the only sort of dictation I have. And I look at the forum on a daily basis to see if there's anybody putting any ideas in there they want us to do to pick up. So let's see what happens. The more people that go over to vigilante.media and register, the better. Because that's when that's an area that I can advertise when I'm going live on the website. And I also want to create a playlist as well that you can get access to so you can get the back lives as well. Oh, by the way,
might also be a good idea, Graham, is taking some of the shows and putting them into like a podcast so people can download them and listen to them at work.
Yes.
Like a podcast.
Yeah.
Well, that's the idea of the streaming service. If people want to do that, they will be able to. If people want to, for instance, I can set up a time slot for somebody, right? I don't have to be there. All I need to do is to give them the streaming key.
This mother trucker is good.
No, it's that's it. Turn it a bit more. Banana milk.
I don't know if you've ever eat them or not. If they even have them there in the UK. It tastes like a Laffy Taffy.
That I don't know, but we have banana flavored vapes. Hello, Gregory.
Hello, Gregory.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Today? I'm doing good. How you doing, Justin?
Doing good.
What's up, Nightmare? Queen Reaper?
No.
You guys doing great?
Everything's good here.
Yeah.
Tomorrow,
Mountain Girl. Woo woo.
Tomorrow is going to be a special live tomorrow. I'm going to
I gotta close this. Hold on.
Hey, Woo, what's up?
Woo! Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
I was going to say regrettably,
Okay.
but I won't. How are you, Mountain Girl? I haven't spoken to you for at least a day. You've been out driving yet?
Right? I'm doing good. I was driving out earlier. Went to the store, went all around town. Didn't see
Did
any
you film it?
wildlife though. I was too early.
Oh, Mountain Girl and North Press have been doing a lot of lives recently. They did a 19-hour,
Yes, they
20-hour
did.
stream.
It was on the live.
And
I went.
20-hour stream.
Yeah, but it was done in 3 different sections.
Oh,
What?
they said, my God.
I think you stopped it every 6 hours or something like that. I think, and then restarted it, so that YouTube didn't go, "Oh, you're using too much."
It's more, I think it's like you got to stop it every 12 hours or it won't render. a
Yeah,
copy.
no. Well, once it reaches 11, that's it. But yeah, one day I'll do a live stream and set it up so that there's different people who I trust that can do it continuously. I think that'd be good. A mountain girl's dropped.
Oh, no.
You know, it does. When you use StreamYard, it does not count you on watch hours. It does not.
Yeah, I think it's, yeah. I mean, I'm not after watch hours and things like that. I'm not interested in the monetization of things. It's just one of those things that
Everybody thinks it does, but it does not include it. You have to go to only YouTube Studio, because
Yeah.
I know that for a long harder, because I was doing 24 hours lives when I get monetized. Never I went back to do 24 hours. I got it in 3-4 days faster. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, people doesn't even realize that it used to count, but not anymore. It changed only YouTube alone. To me, that's sucks. You know.
Yeah, nobody wants to watch a 6-hour live unless they're part of it.
And plus, if you don't use it in 24 days, you will lose your watch hours.
I mean, there's been studies done that people's attention span's about 5 minutes.
That's why TikTok is so popular, because they're only 1-minute shorts.
Yeah. And like the YouTube shorts and Facebook
Oh,
Reels.
yeah, YouTube shorts are crazy.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know, Rumble now have advertised now.
Prism
Rumble
Studios.
have
I just seen
advertised
that.
now. Hmm?
Prism Studios. Huh.
Yeah, I use different.
I hear Prism's
Links.
pretty good.
Yeah, I like it. I don't know what this is actually going to work yet.
It's actually
I use-
really good when you're out and about mobile. It's more stable when you're in your car than StreamYard. StreamYard
plus,
eats
I think-
a lot of resources.
I believe it's Prism where you can use both your front and rear camera at the same time.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can have different cameras set up. Say with OBS, you can do if you got multiple cameras, it's fine. My problem at the moment is trying to find or get the right link, because Prism has what's called Prism Lens, so you can have different camera views and add a camera if so wish. It's still not working for some unknown reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's StreamYard being a pain.
The reason I like StreamYard, because they have a chat person talking to you. That's the one reason I like them. You know, but the price is expensive, very expensive. The price.
Right, I'm going to drop out and I'll come back in, because I think that's where the problem is. Just setting up. So I'll be about 5 minutes.
Alrighty.
All right, won't be long. I can still hear you because I'll be able to listen to you via YouTube anyway.
Right on. He'll be back in a minute. I like the girl riding the bear. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Inferno made that for me.
They done a good job.
He made a couple of them, but that one I like the most. Hi, Gregory. How are you?
Good. You need to tell the people to watch your videos. That's how you get more watch hours. You know, a lot of people need to watch your videos. You know?
Yeah.
Yep.
They need
Well,
to
I
put.
get a bunch of videos out and I try to like when you make the shorts, you can attach them to a video or something. So I try to do that. So if they look at the short, it has that attachment there or whatever, and you push it and then it goes to a
Post it on
video.
the
So
community page.
Oh,
what's
Post it
that?
on the community page. And tell them how many watch hours. Then once it's reported, it will go to you. It will link for. It will link to all your subs. You know.
Yep. I get it.
Yeah, tell people when you go live, hey, go back and go through my playlist and just click play at nighttime or something. Just
Oh
leave
yes,
it
yeah.
on.
Leave it on. You get faster.
Oh, we'll see.
I'll talk to y'all later. I'm going to bed.
Did I just hear somebody snoring at your house?
I heard
Probably.
something.
It sounded like somebody was snoring.
It might be my
Maybe-
computer snoring.
Your
Maybe
computer
Indiana's still. I don't know.
that would suck. The computer started snoring.
Yeah. I'll
You
catch
never
y'all
know.
later.
Have a good one, buddy.
Have a good night.
You too.
How can you guys go to sleep, both of you? 24 hours on YouTube. I can't. How you guys go to sleep? You know?
Well, we do the 20 hours and then we sleep for about 12 and then we come back.
Oh, okay. I said, wait a minute. You both can't be humans then.
Well, that's why, Gregory, after our lives, you don't see us for a little bit. And I always miss yours because we're sleeping.
I know you do. I know. That's okay. At least you watch my video and comment. That
Yes.
counts, you know?
Yep, definitely. But I feel bad because I want to be there too when you're live. And damn it, one of these days I'll catch it.
Yeah,
But
I know.
nightmares. I just wanted to say it's really good to see you out again because we were asking Grim when he was in our live, what was up with you because we haven't seen you and we were kind of concerned, and I'm glad to see you out again.
You're officially a roughneck again.
I
Still
couldn't.
blocked though.
What's up? What's up?
You hear
Finally got
Northwood?
it sorted.
I already
What's
said,
up?
what's
Hello,
up? What's
birds.
up?
Nightmares. I'm trying to get in here. I can't seem to. I got so many subscriptions. I'm trying to find it. Hi, Graham. Hi, Nightmares. Hi, Greg. Who else?
Hi, hello, my friend. You're part of Team Woo Woo, aren't you?
That's right.
Yeah, I
He
thought so.
woo
Woo, fucking woo.
woo fucking woo.
I've got to let Bear Britain know that you have that you're now riding on his back. I'll say to you, you do realise that you're giving Mountain Girl a lift. You're piggybacking.
Yep.
He won't get it. He won't get it until he sees it.
What? I mean, that's it. I can just use yours.
I do like that.
It's fine. I got no service.
You don't?
No.
Well, be careful. Don't come too close because then I'm going to not have service.
Maybe I can get it over here instead.
I'm part of that team. Hell no.
Well,
Somebody
gentlemen,
watch-
I just stepped by to say hello. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired.
You're going to bed.
You're going to bed.
It ain't
Yep,
even,
going to bed. I'm
it ain't
tired.
even 8 o'clock in California.
Well,
It's 9.
Oh,
I'm
jeez,
an old
it's 12
man.
o'clock here.
I need my 8 hours sleep. I'm an old man.
Well, I think who said that? Oh, my twin said now you're on panel. You got to stay on for the rest of the live.
Yep. I'm leaving. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Nightmare. The stepping buttons are high.
Gregory, you take care.
Yeah, you
Yes,
too.
Gregory. Much
Have a
love,
good one,
Gregory.
Yeah, you too. And sleep.
Night, Greg.
We will.
Yeah, okay, bye. Bye, Northern Chris.
See you tomorrow.
Okay.
See you now.
I'm on that team no sleep.
Yep.
I don't have my notifications on for some reason here. Hold on. I got you right here.
You get him? There he is. Make sure you keep serve. You're gonna have to turn it down though, because it'll echo. Sorry.
Oh.
For all those people who say that the Grim Reaper never shows his face, you're quite correct. What you see is an AI. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Well, for those that have seen my face, this is real. It don't come off. It's attached.
There's good things and bad things with cameras.
That definitely could be a bad one.
I'm not saying which side.
Might give people nightmares.
Well, that's the reason why you called Nightmare, isn't it? One of them, anyway.
One of the reasons.
I don't know whether you noticed, but you see the three different heads there?
Yeah.
Right. The top one is looking at in a different direction as I turn, right? And the bottom two face each other, and then they look away from each other. The sort of thing you can do with different, using different studio effects. Because this is a mixture. This has got UCAM, OBS, and Prism Studio and Prism Lens. That's how come I can get these effects, because I use different ones and then just use one to transmit them. It's a clever trick, allegedly, but effective, because people turn around and say, "But you never show your face and you look an ugly git," and I go, "Yeah, I know." I mean, some people even get my age incorrect. I'm actually 697. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yes, I am an old git, but proud of it.
Right.
I'm still able to, take the mickey out of people, accept trolls for what they are and look after them, make sure they're put to bed at night under their, what's the phrase I'm thinking, under the bridge. Keep them there, feed them. Hey,
Okay.
the moose is here.
The moose is here? Oh, the moose is here.
Yeah,
I
the
knew
moose
it
is here.
would.
They're in two separate rooms, and this is how they communicate, folks. It's great. It's like when I go on the Xbox, I'm live on the Xbox, and it's the only time I talk to my wife, because she's on the Xbox.
Me and my ex used to have hallway sex. We'd meet in the hallway and I'd say fuck you and go to bed.
Northwoods, you're spinning.
Got me spinning round.
If you go by my window, you'll be okay.
Come through my window.
Okay, Lapunzo.
See, this is my actual picture. See, this is what I actually
Oh,
look
that's
like.
cool.
I just put this face, the other face on, so everybody can't see me.
I don't have a copy of that. I wish I had. I might have, actually, thinking about it. I can add you. The face of doom. Oh, the moose has arrived again.
This is a moose. I don't hear him though. I see him. You're muted.
This This one I thought was real pretty.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I've been
That is
making these.
pretty.
I've been making
Put it
those.
on full screen and show us again. There you go. Oh, that's awesome. Wow, that's wicked cool. I like it.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Exit slowly out.
Northwoods, are you having issues? Do you need me to help?
Do you want to be careful how you word those sort of things?
Especially on this one. On this lad. Grim Reaper, have you heard of Operation Vulcan near Piccadilly? That's what
No.
Richard asked.
Nope. Can't say that I have.
Oh, the moose is gone. Did you shut your phone off and turn it back on? Okay. If you go and open my curtain and go by my window, it's the dirt. Wait,
There you go,
brought me
Nightmare.
back again.
I put a carbon copy of your face up.
Oh, nice. Well, at least it wasn't this one.
I haven't
that's
got that
neat,
one, otherwise
too.
I'd have put it on.
That's cool.
I
Yeah.
got sent a
Nope.
load of an awful lot of pictures of various Grim Reapers, shall we say. But the best one I heard was not so much Grim Reaper, it's a Psy that Northwood found. He's going to do up and put it behind him. I still think that was a lucky find. Whoever left it there is an idiot. Oh,
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, that looks
That-
cool.
that is
almost
really
looks like
good.
you.
Yes.
It is. Yeah. It's Viking. I like that kind of stuff. I always like Vikings and Celtic warriors and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
that's awesome. That kind of looks like you, Nightmares.
It should. It was taken after my own picture.
Yep, that's cool. I still can't get over now. I put 2 and 2 together with the wrestling, and in Northwood, I were talking about it that night, and I was like, I can't believe we actually watched it. We saw you back then. It's cool. That was really cool. But I didn't even, watching you all this time on YouTube, and then I never put 2 and 2 together until you said that, and I saw the pictures. I was like, oh yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, that one's awesome. I like that.
Yeah, I like vampires and stuff like that.
Yeah, me too. I like all that stuff.
I like making stuff like that. See,
Now, what do you do?
like-
Just make it on your phone? There's an app for it? Oh, that one's awesome.
Yeah, that's a moon fairy.
That's wicked cool.
Yeah, same thing. There's no nudity there. They're covered.
Yeah, I
And
like
this
those.
one's pretty too. I like this one here.
I like them all. So, what do you have? Like an app that you do it on?
No, yes and no. I start off with just a picture of a person, and then I use an AI generator, and yeah.
That's cool. I like it. There's the silent moose.
The silent moose. This one's real pretty too.
Oh yeah, that's wicked cool.
Look at her. She's that's also a fairy. I like fairies and stuff like that.
Yeah, I
Somebody's-
do too. My mom actually collects fairies and stuff. I get her one like every year for the past probably 20 years now.
My interpretation of Cleopatra.
Wow, that's pretty.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah. Those are awesome. Oh, that's cool.
What I'd look like is a Pikachu. Somebody will screenshot that and use against me, but that's okay. My interpretation of Catwoman.
Oh, wow, that's wicked cool. I like that.
Yeah. That pussy has claws. A punk rock cat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I love the eyes.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
That's awesome. Up, Grimm's got a skeleton up with red eyes. I see this pop up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I'm
love
just messing about. I'm
I
just
love
messing about.
skulls.
That's what
This is what I'd look like if I was Irish.
Now, don't pick on the Irish.
No, I'm serious. That's what it interpreted. That's what I'd look like if I was Irish. It's nothing.
No. Yeah, no. What I'm saying is, don't pick on the Irish. It's not their fault that they look like you. I've got a lot of Irish friends, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah, everything's allegedly these days.
Yeah. Right.
Done that.
Allegedly.
Stupid service up here. I'm not even paying attention to the chat. I apologize.
I'm watching chat and some.
Mira's mom collected owls when she was alive. Anything owl. My aunt does
Owls.
too.
Yeah, I love owls. Owls are mythical creatures. I love them.
I just say it was a pain in the backside because all they do is toot.
Oh,
That's all they do. They don't do anything.
allegedly is overrated. Allegedly.
I prefer an eagle.
Allegedly is overrated.
I believe that eagles rule the skies.
I like eagles too. I like eagles.
Oh, yeah.
I like owls. I like hawks.
I like all animals, basically, especially bears.
Yeah. Yeah. There's something that I was going to say then. Something to do with bareback riding, but I'm trying to figure. No, I can't say that. I'll get into trouble. Well, actually, I could get somebody else into trouble, and I don't want to do that. Allegedly.
Oh, grim. Grim.
Yeah, nothing sacred, is it?
You got it now? No, link pen. Here we go. Yep. See if we can get him back on again. I don't know if we have to go in the truck or.
Yeah, if you send me your avatar, I can add it to the collection on the screen. That way, you will always get publicity for your channel when I'm live or when I'm going onto someone else's live. because I want to try and, everyone knows it's, the Grim Reaper Network, so I can change that. I've got plenty of room on there, you see.
Okay, I'll send
And
that.
because you're all part and parcel of the network, and I hope you signed up for the forum. If not, the question is, why not?
How would you like
I'll
to run
have
across
to.
that?
Ooh, that's very
Oh, wow,
realistic.
that's
I
cool.
do like that.
That is
That's awesome.
a zombie crossed with a hybrid alligator zombie.
Ooh,
Wow. You're there, but you don't have service again.
Yeah, that is very realistic. You're right. I mean, I worked hard on that.
I'll put an email address in the chat so that you can send anything over directly to this email. There's only me that gets access to it.
Like I said, I love stuff like this. I run out of ideas sometimes.
So it's not News Desk anymore.
It is?
It's just Grim Reaper Network. Oh no,
Just-
sorry, I'm reading the wrong one.
Yeah.
Because I sent you a link earlier to your email. And
Yeah.
that one. And it
Yeah.
kept telling me that it was unable to send it. I don't know why.
But I got it.
You did. And it told me I couldn't send it. That's weird.
Oh, well, that's your server not liking the email address. But it did actually land. But that's the, if you have any stories that you want to share, you want publicizing, etc., that's the best email address to use.
Okay. Yeah,
So
I have that one.
I always check that a few times a day because obviously with the different time zones, you may send it and I'm asleep for argument's sake. But it's important that we get it.
I will definitely send it.
Because not everybody uses Discord.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, they may not like Discord. Whereas what the reasoning behind the new website is that it's just about the network. And it's only, it's for people to, they would need something publicizing, whether it be a story with the school or anything, corruption in your local town hall. You want it publicizing internationally, I'll do it. I'll publicize it. And now, as I say, there's an area where you can have a discussion away from YouTube. I've got to have a chat with the tech support guys because I need to figure out how to get the chat linked as well. Because at the moment, all you see is the screen. I want to get a chat set up as well so that the people who are watching it can also chat with me. And I don't need to fear porn bombers either. I mean, what's the worst they're going to do? Show their ass on the screen? Most people do that anyway, show themselves to be an ass, especially those who've got ponytails.
Wow.
Yeah, nothing sacred.
You'll have to excuse me a minute. I'm trying to set up Northwood's phone.
That's all right. Your Northwood's tech support.
Yeah.
You can build anything, but not technically.
Oh, there we go. Maybe I can do it this way.
It looks as though Nightmares is concentrating on his phone at the moment.
I am actually concentrating on doing something, but I'm still listening and talking. And yeah,
You're trying to multitask, are you?
stuff like that.
I was told only women can multitask. That means that they can eat and talk at the same time.
What? Men can't do that? Maybe.
Thanks, Mirrors. I'll double check to see that check that I've got that for you, and I'll reply.
I gotta learn. Good thing I stopped myself. I almost said something.
Not like you to stop yourself.
Yeah.
What else have you been on?
Let me see if it saved it. It did. Oh, dude, you're gonna like this. I gotta be full screen to show you this.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow.
I
Yeah.
like that.
Me too.
Did I nick it? Any copyright on it?
No copyright.
I like that.
Drop it on an email for me.
Yeah, I just done that. Ain't that cool shit? How that
Mirrors,
works.
I've replied to you, mate.
Oh, hold on, give me a second. I'm trying to get it to where. Double tap. There we go. Now it looks better without all that other shit.
Yeah, that looks awesome. That is cool. I like that.
Yeah, look at the details in that.
That is sweet.
I like that.
Me too.
Yeah, that is super
I like
badass.
anything. I like anything with skulls. That's cool.
Yeah, that's what you call a Grim Reaper.
Definitely.
What's worse than two women running while having scissors? Two women's scissoring while having the runs.
Oh, Jesus. Who said that? Was that Mirrors?
That was Mirrors, yes.
I should have known. Yep.
Mirrors has a sense of humor.
You think?
Well, no, actually, it's just wit. It's as low as mine at times. In fact, my wit is so low it dragged itself along the floor. And I never apologize.
No.
Because that would mean I've done something wrong. And how can the Grim
Exactly.
Reaper do anything wrong? Breathing sometimes, the wife says.
All right. I think I got you all set. That was a lot of casting in there. Okay.
Hey, I'm not doing too bad. I've only gone through 200 cigarettes since Christmas.
Wow.
That's an improvement. Normally it would be 200. So I must be getting better, less stressful. And that's only thanks to you guys.
Oh.
Come on, you piece of garbage.
What? I've not done anything. And that's a polite way of putting it.
There.
Together again.
This camera just does not do this picture justice. But I touched it up a little more.
I love that. CCT says I unplugged it.
I love doing shit like that. That's what I was concentrating on when he said, "Oh, he must be concentrating." Yeah, I was.
Well, it helps get your mind off of things that are bothering you. It kind of gets you in a how do you say it? Like a good place, and while you're
Yeah.
doing it, and makes you feel good because you're doing something you like.
Yeah, I like doing stuff like that. Sometimes they don't always like me, but a lot of things that don't like me. Spicy foods don't like me sometimes.
Yeah, I hear that.
Now, dad damn it. I know I have it. You such and such.
Oh my gosh, I made a coffee over there and I never finished it. I poured the water and put the coffee in, never did the cream or the sugar. It's sitting over there now. It's nice and cold.
Nice.
Dump it out for me. I'll just make another one. Oh, I didn't even pour the water in it. Oh, oh well. At least it's ready for when the.
Oh, just to let people know, when your email comes through, if it's displaying your name, I will always change it to protect the innocent. That way I will forget. Because I prefer to call people by their YouTube name. It's so much easier.
Yeah.
My name
That's
is always
what I have
been,
mine as.
my name has always been Grim Reaper. And it's great fun when I send an email into work and it goes to a manager and they go, "I've had an email from the Grim Reaper."
I wonder.
It's quite
I don't
funny.
want this
Well,
to
I
know.
think it's funny anyway.
That's like that one time I set up an email back out and said they were getting said something about getting an email from Jesus Christ. There you go, Graham. I sent you a mail.
I've got it. Thanks very much. I can download that into my file. Or one of the files anyway.
That's actually a good one there. I actually like that one. That turned out to be really good.
Yes, I do like that.
Yeah. And then you can add your own flavor to it and see it because it don't have no border. You can just, yeah.
Yeah, without the borders, a lot easier to use. I like that. In fact,
I gotta get rid of I think it went. We'll see. I just emailed that to you, Grim.
thank
Change my
you.
name to Nightmares Network. Oh. Yeah, I could do that too.
There you go. I did.
Hell yeah. See, that looks a lot better than, yeah. My camera just wasn't doing it justice. I hate this camera. But yeah, I can see it now that I can see it on my TV. It looks really nice. Dude, I love the red detailing in that. It actually looks like you can see like blood running off the cloak and stuff. That one does look a little girlish, but I think I can. Yeah, but it still looks badass.
There we go.
Watch out a little bit. I like to play with fire. Ooh, I think I can do that too. Y'all excuse me for just a second. I got to step into the other room.
There you go, Mountain Girl.
Oh, nice.
You got a permanent fixture.
Thank you.
I didn't even want to alter it. I can alter it so that it's translucent, but I'll leave that as it is. I might alter it at a later date, so it's not in breach of any copyright. Allegedly.
That's cool. Allegedly.
But I've got plenty of room to fill this up, and I can help support your channels in different ways.
That's cool.
And when people turn around and say, "What's that?" It's Mountain Girl and a bear. Go and sub to it.
Let me see.
Oh shit!
Well, you did say you're going into another room, so presumably you've already done that.
I didn't go in there for that, but I did go in there and relieve about 8 gallons of tea, and
Oh, so you're taking the piss out of yourself for a change?
yeah.
I said that to somebody when they were on a live. They said, "Be right back. Let's go and have a pee." Oh, that was it. The door was open to all of the sarcastic comments, and they came back on. They didn't realise it was funny. He was on Northwoods live, if I remember right. Well, I hope everybody in the chat had a wonderful time over the festive period if you celebrated it, and if you're like me, just ignored it.
I would ignore it, except for there's one problem with that. Grandchildren won't allow it.
As I say, I mean, overall, I think 2024 is going to be our year. But how far we can actually take it is another thing entirely.
Right?
But, we'll do whatever we can. Mirrors is changing devices.
All right. Welcome back, Northwoods.
Oh, he sneaked in the back door. Sorry, your back door. I
Oh,
rephrase
goodness.
that.
They make it in?
Yeah, I
Pardon?
think you did.
Yeah, you're in. All the way. Allegedly.
Yeah.
Now let me see if I can do this.
That's funny. Yeah.
Looks as though your tech support work miracles there.
That'll be
Let's hope.
$199.99 payable by Amazon gift card.
That one?
Yeah.
Okay. No.
Ooh.
And the good thing is, while I'm doing this and talking to yourselves, I can go onto the Xbox and mess about on that at the same time.
Hell
You
yeah.
don't even know about it. Oh, hang on, I told you. Shit. The missus will think that I'm going online. She'll invite me to party.
You've created a monster. I created a monster once.
Did you?
Mhm. Yeah, I divorced the witch.
Yeah, sunset. It's because it's too close to mine, probably.
No, that's a. Been close to around me.
Okay, Maris, hurry back.
Yeah.
All right, I sent you the other one, Grim.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, that one's slightly out of focus.
Is it? God damn.
Yeah. It's not crystal clear, unfortunately.
You have to send me the picture from yours to me, and then I can send it.
I'll see what happens when I save it, see if it'll sharpen.
Or since you switched.
Actually, no, it's all right. It's okay.
It is good?
Yeah, it's good, that.
Excellent.
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 I wasn't telling you, I was telling myself no. You mother trucker. All right.
There you go. Fits in quite nicely there.
Alright, see if I can find it. I can't find it. You probably do. You may have to go out in the
Maybe
truck
take a ride
again.
up the mountain. And then you had so much problem there.
I know.
Well, it had happened before.
Stupid
Alright.
service, that's why.
Nightmare, can you drop the link again for me so I get a fresh one or send it to me?
Yeah.
It's mine if you want. I can just
And
every time I grab it, it takes my photo with it.
it's pinned at the top.
No,
Yeah, see that?
no, it's not. It's somewhere else.
Oh, that's another one.
I
Sorry.
sent it to my
Yeah.
phone. I can just
That's
grab
for
it from there. All right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it now. Again. See what happens. Maybe the other one was. I don't know. Maybe I wore it out. Okay. And there's. Stop.
Let me in.
I don't.
Hold on. Let me get rid of YouTube.
You get it? I don't see him, Grim. Oh,
You don't.
no.
Who don't you see? Sorry.
Northwoods.
He's here.
No, on your page.
On what at the bottom underneath?
I'm here. I think. Can you hear me?
You're here.
Yep.
Hey guys, what's happening? What's up? What's up? Nightmares?
What's up?
I've got a
Well,
moose on the page now. Permanently.
How's Nightmares doing?
Not too bad.
Not too bad.
Not too bad. Been better
That's
than I've
good.
been worse.
Now, what were you saying? You had a heart attack?
No, Mary's son had a heart attack. I just got some breathing issues.
Yep. Me too. Too much smoking, my friend, all these years.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got the same shit. For sure. Still smoking though, too, I am.
I think most people who I know, regrettably, have had a serious breathing issues.
Yep. I think you're right. Can barely walk
Where-
around anymore.
Where do I go to find it? Because I saw the other one.
I like that moose, though. That's cool. Thank you. Now we got to get a laptop so I can put it full screen. It's always something. Happy New Year, everybody.
Yeah. I'm glad it's a new year.
Yeah, me too. Hopefully it's not more of the same, right?
Yeah. That'll be nice. No more bullshit.
Yeah, it's still going on. Still goes on, I guess, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Every day. I don't know what it is about people that are trying to fight for our rights, man. They like to fuck with us. That's terrible. Not cool. Not
Well,
cool, not
unfortunately,
cool.
we've got a lot of people that are fucking us, whether we like it or not, when it comes to our
Yep.
rights.
Yep.
Even some of the auditors themselves.
Yep.
And that's sad because they
And
don't want to
people
take the time to learn.
And people in our community that say they're supporters, but they're really not. Yep.
Tell me if you get that, Grim.
Yeah, will do.
All right. I think I'm confused.
I think you'll like
What-
that.
Where do I go to see it, Grim?
Yeah,
The-
I've got it. Oh, I do like that. That's really nice. Go to see what you after, Mountain Girl. Sorry.
The ones that you put up. Like I went to the network.
Oh no, it's on the right. If you just have a look at StreamYard, you'll see it.
Welcome back, Mirrors.
Hey, Maris. What's up?
Yeah, the moose is
Oh.
underneath the Grim Reaper.
Oh, okay.
Let me see.
Now I see it. Okay.
Now you're
I
looking
was
in the right
going over-
place.
I was going over to your .org and looking in there.
You can show what I just sent you if you want to, Grim. I like that one. That's actually pretty badass.
Yeah, I love that. That's awesome looking. Nice.
Where is it? I can't see it.
Oh, you gotta have the eyes over here. You
Oh,
want them?
okay. I gotta walk back out there. And
I'll
look
go.
at
I'll
it.
bring them to you. Hold on.
Okay, I think I see it is it to the right side? Oh, I see it right underneath. Yep. Barely. Let me see. Yeah, I don't want to move. Oh yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Very nice.
Carefully.
That's a good picture, huh? I like it.
Yes. It's awesome. Thank you very much, Grim.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thank you, Graham.
I'll put that light so you can see.
All right. Thanks, honey.
Can you
Love
bring
you.
you got my hi there.
How long you guys been streaming for? 4 hours? Almost 5?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that one turned out really good, Graham.
Yeah, I'm just doing something with it so that it's displayed.
Yep. You still smoking, Maris? A little bit?
I'll probably lose service now.
I probably should quit myself. Hard though, ain't it? Damn.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
Been smoking since I was a kid.
Yeah, that's me. I've been smoking since I was 14.
Yeah. I used to chew tobacco and smoke cigars and all that good stuff. Yeehaw.
Mayor said every day.
I'm talking about cigarettes and stuff though. And the other stuff. I got a question for you, Graham.
Got a question for me?
Yes. I have a
Go on,
question
then.
for you. Is X Havoc in the network? You have to turn your phone down, go out there. Got an echo. Is he in the Auditor network?
Who's that?
X Havoc.
Oh, I don't know.
Not a name that I recognise.
No.
Oh, hello, puppy dog. Ain't that a puppies?
There you go. That looks a bit better. Starting to fill up nicely.
Oh yeah, that turned out badass.
Get a glow.
Oh, wow.
I mean, what I can do is I can, with a different program, I can take the background out, so it's a little bit more translucent.
Yeah.
But at the moment, as I say, I'm just filling things up, make it look a little bit neater.
Yeah, with Canva, you can do that really easy.
Yeah.
You can clean
Well,
them
that's
up.
what I use. I've got that many different editing programs. I have to remember which one's doing what.
You've created a monster.
Grim's got quite a display there on his front screen.
I'm getting there slowly. That's what they say anyway.
Slowly
Allegedly.
but surely. Surely but slowly.
That's right.
Yeah, that looks a little bit fuller. All I need to do now is to get the left-hand side, where I've got Bear Britain and Mountain Girl, fill that side up, and it's perfect. Just need to get a few more decent, well, let's say decent, some more pictures of people. Please, by all means, if you want me to share your avatar, I will do. It also will stop people from impersonating me because I keep changing things. As you can see, I move things around and
Yeah.
Often imitated, but never impersonated.
that's the one. No one can impersonate me. There's only me. And I offer no apologies.
They'll
Got the
get
best
over it.
voice on YouTube still.
You'll be going nearly 5 hours. Congratulations.
Well, you know,
Makes
if I,
sense.
first live back, you know, true live, I mean, I might as well just do it right.
That's right.
Yep.
That's right.
Bro, you're going to love this shit.
All I can say is if you have the courage, tune into the Grim Reaper Network.org. It's going to knock your socks off.
All I can say is that my life is pretty plain, and I like watching puddles fill up with rain.
That's a good song.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
No. I love that song.
Yeah, me too. It's one of my favorites.
Yep.
Don't sing it too good. You might get a, what do you call it on it?
It's not
Restriction on it. It sounded pretty good, Nightmare.
Wonder
Hmm.
if. Oh, I don't want that. No, I don't want that. Get that out of there. Hopefully this doesn't kick me off. No.
Now I've got her started.
No, I can't get it out of my head now.
It's a catchy tune.
I can't get it out of my head. That's a good
That-
song too.
Yep. Can't get it out of my head. Can't get it out of my head. What is that song called? Just Rain, right?
Something like that. I don't remember.
I don't remember either. I can't remember who sings it.
Blind Melon
Limp
Camp
Bizkit. Oh yeah.
or Smashing Pumpkins or
No, it's not Smashing Pumpkins, I don't think.
Nightmares like Smashing Pumpkins.
yeah, over people's heads.
Yep.
Do you know what? That's annoying me that now because I can't remember the name of the artist. And I know the tune.
I believe it's
No,
Blind
well.
Melon Camp. I believe. I believe I can fly. I
That's right.
believe I can touch the sky. Shit.
So what'd you think of Mountain Girls Avatar riding the bear, huh?
Yeah, that's pretty cool, yeah.
Inferno made it for her.
Done a good job.
I gave
I
him the
like
idea. I said, hey, how about Mountain Girl riding a bear? And he's like, oh, let me see what I can do. He whipped it right out. I think so.
Done a hell of a job.
It's been a while since I've heard that song.
And
Yep, there it is.
that's one. You gonna start a barbecue? Well, what do you have? What are you barbecuing?
Nope. Can't hear it. You have to bring it in here probably to do it.
Can you hear me?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Can now.
Okay. Did you hear the song?
No, probably a
What
good
song?
thing. Get a copyright strike for that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, a copyright claim.
Yeah. They'll be like, oh, if you monetize. There you go, Graham.
Hold on.
There's two people watching us.
Kylie
Yeah,
Minogue. That was the who sang it. And
Blind
you
Melon.
was,
Yeah,
I just
Blind
couldn't
Melon
remember.
Camp.
What's up, dog?
Oh, wow. What are you sending me now? Let's have a look. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you would like those.
Oh, I can have some fun with these.
There it is.
Thank you so much. I really do appreciate those. I can use those on the website as well.
Those are badass, ain't they?
Yep.
Did you hear it that time?
I may have to make some slight alterations so that they will fit. But yeah.
Yeah.
Did you hear it that time?
What are you trying to make us hear?
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Us.
It's now.
Yeah.
I didn't hear a thing.
Did you hear it that time?
Yes.
That was for you, Nightmares.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you very much.
I
heard
only
that
played.
before.
I only played a little bit, so you didn't get a strike.
A warning.
But
Yeah.
yeah, that's from Blind Melon.
I don't need a strike or a warning. I got
No,
struck. I was given a warning once.
it must have been when Grim was on.
Oi, 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 oi. I'll have less of that, thank you very much.
I'll blame Indiana, even though he's not here.
I don't do horrible things like that to people,
No,
allegedly.
you're an angel.
Absolutely. The fallen one.
I must say, Nightmares, I know I've said it enough, especially in chat, but it's really a pleasure to see you back again.
Well, I
And-
appreciate that.
And
That's right.
I really appreciate you having me and Northwoods and I up on your panel with you. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
You're very welcome.
Hope you feel better, man.
Well, I feel with my hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Well,
Well,
does
just
that mean you feel this in your fingers? Or should that be with your fingers?
Allegedly.
I can reach the parts that other parts can't reach.
Grim, I will say you always brighten up the moment.
Yeah. Oh, Mira has to start a barbecue.
Not wrong
So-
in that. Enjoy.
He's leaving. Much love, Mirrors.
Love you, Maris.
Take care.
Woo
Woo woo.
You forgot one word in the middle.
Oh,
What was that?
woo, fucking
woo.
woo.
We're waiting for your version. Go ahead.
But we're all here backing you up, Nightmares. We'll be here to try and brighten your day whenever you're down. I know that sounds corny, but we're here for
No,
you.
that's not corny. I don't take anything corny.
Sorry, I misheard that. Totally.
Allegedly.
Good
Wow,
answer.
that sounded
Good
bad.
answer.
Oh, I love you. Oh, God.
That was fucking
All right,
weird.
now you're starting to get corny.
That's what I told my wife last night. I was starting to get horny. Oh, you said corny. Never mind.
Yes.
Whoops, my bad.
Careful, you might get a strike on that one.
Only if he doesn't duck.
Oh, Lord.
I don't reckon they'll strike me for saying horny. Considering
You
I've
never
said a
know.
lot worse than that.
God
We were
only
talking
knows.
about the moose.
God only knows what they'll strike you for nowadays. God.
Oh.
They're getting pretty strict and grouchy, YouTube is.
Yeah, they just need to change their.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
What
God,
in the
this
name of
person.
Sarah McLaughlin is that? That was fucked up.
God, I can't stop laughing now. Shit.
What does she sing? She sings a good song too. A lot of good songs. But I can't
Like
remember the
Terminator.
names of
I'll be back.
I'll be Bob.
I'll be back.
Only if you have to be.
Reggie, where the hell do you think you're going? Anywhere away from you, bitch, because I'm tired of listening to your mouth. You think you're a pleasure to live with? Oh,
Now who's Reggie? Is it the dog you have or the cat?
no, that was from a little skit
Oh.
that I just made up.
Oh, okay. Now you have how many animals? Dog and a cat.
3 dogs and a zillion damn cats.
Oh, jeez. Sounds like
Damn
us,
cats.
but backwards. We used to have a couple
Damn.
cats and a zillion dogs.
Cats populate quick, don't they?
Only
Yeah,
if you
worse.
don't get them done.
Yeah, right. They populate. If you don't get them done, they
They're
populate
worse
like
than rabbits
rabbits.
sometimes.
Yep.
All my cats have been neutered. Cost me a fortune, but it's well worth it. At least I know that I'm not going to get kittens.
Right. I had all male cats, so well, except for one time we had a female, and then we had a lot of females, and then we had a lot of more males. So then I learned, and we moved up here, and all I got was males.
Well, you know what they say. It's nice to keep a little pussy around every once in a while.
Yep.
I knew it's gonna come from either you or Graham.
Me? If I would say something like that, I'm complimented.
Grim, you want to go on a coyote hunt with me tonight?
Go and find a coyote.
About
Get
4 in the
another 10
morning.
hours. What time is it there again, Grim?
This present moment in time, it's 6:15 in the morning.
Nice.
Okay, so you are the
6
next
hours
day.
behind me.
Don't you ever get any sleep, Grim?
Well, not really.
No.
Not that you'd notice.
5, 6. Wait a minute. So you're 6 in the morning Friday?
Yes.
Okay. So what's that? 17? Is that 17
What's Friday
hours?
there?
No, it's
Yeah,
06. 06.
Because it's Thursday
06,
here.
15.
Yeah, it's Thursday here. They're a day ahead of us, but what is it, like 17 hours or something? I'm not doing the math because I'm too tired to. It's 1 o'clock here. 1 o'clock in the morning, Thursday here.
So I'm so it's 1 o'clock, 6 o'clock Thursday here. So what is it, 5 hours in front? Yeah, 5
Yeah,
hours.
you're 6 hours behind me or in front of me.
In front, yeah. So you're 6 o'clock in the morning, Thursday?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so you're the same day as us because
Yeah.
we're 1 o'clock Thursday.
Hmm.
Okay. So you're
wish
5
this was-
hours ahead. Okay.
Yeah.
Confusing.
Yeah. Now, do you guys do the daylight savings time stuff over there?
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh,
You've got Greenwich Mean Time, which is basically winter, and then you got British summertime when we put the clocks forward for some unknown reason.
yeah.
Well, there is a reason behind it. I just don't know what it is.
Yeah, right. I know. It's just kind of weird. I know Congress or one of them over here was trying to get rid of it altogether, the daylight savings, and I think West Side was saying Texas doesn't do it, and what is it, Arizona where she is, Northwoods? I don't think they do it either. I don't remember, but I know she said Texas doesn't do the daylight savings.
I wish we didn't.
I know. They should just have everybody not do it and just be what it is. It's just
Dark
ridiculous.
all the time here, so I don't know if it really matters.
I know it's dark in the winter. I think we have like 6 hours of daylight. I feel like I'm in Alaska.
Not even. Hasn't been daylight in days.
I know we haven't had any sun, and I'm surprised we have power tonight. We were without power for like 4-5
You're in
days.
Alaska?
That's
Pretty
what it
much.
feels like.
Oh,
No, we're in New Hampshire. Northern New Hampshire.
I
New
know.
Hampshire, Alaska.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alaska, they have seasons where they're like so many days dark and so many days that are just straight daylight. That's why I
Yeah,
asked.
I feel like we're in the dark part of Alaska when it's winter time. Not much daylight at all.
We're lucky if we get 2 hours of light up here. It's usually cloudy or misty or something.
Yeah,
Snowing,
gray and
snowing
dim.
for days.
I've got too many mooses.
Mooses is good eating.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, very good. This year, I think we're gonna put in for the lottery. If I can save enough money for it. God damn, it's ridiculous. You pay all this money to go in the lottery, and there's so many people that go into it that you'll be lucky to get one. Although Northwoods' mom won the lottery one year.
Hell yeah.
They didn't get a moose, but she got to see one anyway.
There's a moose in the hoose. Get him out.
There's a moose loose.
Moose, moose.
Give me use.
The moose is loose. Allegedly.
That's what I told her too, and that's why she got mad. The moose was loose.
Oh, shit.
Well, his moose
Such
is
an
loose
asshole.
and my bear is tamed.
Now.
Wow.
Anyway,
Moving on.
Move your moose.
Move your moose.
I think I'm on my 20th coffee today.
Oh, you're doing well then.
yeah.
I'm doing great.
How many we get in? Nobody's in chat anymore.
There says there's 4 people here, but they're just all being quiet, listening to us giggle like a bunch of stoned people.
I know. Come on in, people, and join the party. We don't bite, we just nibble a little. Allegedly.
Fuck that! I bite. I'll give you ass rabies. I'll snatch your arm off. I mean,
Don't be scared of a little nightmare. You'll be okay. Come on in and play.
It'll be fun. I'll fight hard.
Allegedly.
Unless you want me to. Then I'll bite your ass. Like, oh. Be like,
Here, we'll moose kick him.
a moose kicker.
Or a mountain girl. Well, one or the other.
You moose kicker. Wow.
Moose kicked the shit out of people.
wrong. I am a moose. Hear me roar.
That rack would hurt too if it hit you.
Wow. That's nuts. That's knuckin' futs. Go into your own jackyard and back off.
It's all
Make some
Grimm's
knuckin'
fault
fudge.
anyway.
It's always my fault, allegedly.
Oh, yeah.
Even if I've got nothing to do with it, you know.
Right?
Yeah, I always get blamed for something.
Well, it's usually correct.
Yeah.
Well, if they're blaming you nightmares, it's give somebody else a break, right? That's what I say.
Right.
You can blame me, give
Absolutely.
somebody else a break. Yeah.
And let me edit this motherfucker. Get in between the lines, you bitch.
So she said.
Grim's gonna get tired of me in a minute.
What do you mean in a minute? I'm used to you. Doesn't mean to say that, you know, I'm not tired of you.
Quiet tonight. Grim, you're quiet.
Yeah, I'm just trying to sort the problem out. At the
Yeah.
same time, I am listening to you.
Okay. I'm listening to you too.
Not don't
Ain't
pay
saying
much
much.
attention to you, but I am listening to you. Allegedly.
There you go, Grim. I think you'll like those two also.
I'll check them in a second. Just
You'll
You
write
got
me a
smoke
check
coming
and
out of
say,
your
"I hope it's
avatar."
good."
Grim, you got smoke coming out of your avatar.
Smoke coming out of his avatar. Oh shit!
You're blowing smoke.
He said something about smoke coming out of his avatar.
I haven't got any smoke coming out of the avatar. What are you talking about?
A smoking avatar.
Are you smoking or is your computer gonna burn up?
Oh, what's going on?
My computer just runs around in circles. It tries to hide from me. It's like, no, you can't put that shit on me.
Right?
That's what my ex said too. It'll only stick for a second. It'll wash off. We've been crazy.
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
Never heard of having too much fun.
The garbage didn't run today, did it?
Nope.
I didn't think it did. Them bastards. I knew it'd probably be today, though. That's all right. It gave us a chance to get that rest of that shit in the trash can.
Yep.
Did you check your card?
Yep.
Yeah?
Yep.
I thought so.
The raccoons will carry it around for you. They're good at that.
Yeah, they gave us 3 trash cans, which is amazing.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah. We had a lot of shit to throw away. The trash man will just be like, oh no, I ain't picking that shit up. Ow!
Yeah.
Thank God they got one of those lifts on there. They don't have to pick it up by hand, or they'd be in trouble, wouldn't they? They're back.
After a week or so, get to pick it up.
Oh no, they're oh yeah, we filled the trash cans up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Amanda and Emily had us all crying earlier. Oh
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
Excuse me. Oh, I needed that. I've been bloated.
Better out than in, right?
Yeah. Well, that chicken sandwich I ate earlier was good.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was that Swiss bacon chicken. Oh, yeah. It was really good.
Damn. Don't smell too good when it comes out, though.
Yeah, I'm kind of dreading that. But,
when you fart, you gotta make sure you don't go back into it, back into the wind.
right? Yeah, that'd suck.
Yeah. Had a few of those moments. It's like, damn, I ain't going that way. keep it moving.
Now, that's why I sleep with a fan on at nighttime, so that way if I fart, it don't face, it just blows across the room.
The fan's against your ass, sucking it out. Blow it out the window.
It's pretty bad. The dog laying under the covers, you fart, by God, the dog comes out and looks at you like and just stares like, you mother.
Runs away.
Yeah. Looks at you like, you son of a.
Drive a dog off a gut wagon.
Like, what'd you do that for, you asshole? Chemical warfare on the dog.
Poor dogs.
You know what? Achman said, don't you? Walter farts worse than any mustard gas.
I love hot mustard too, but damn, you don't like me the next day.
So what are you? I'm a terrorist. What kind of a terrorist? A terrifying terrorist.
Terrorist.
Look over in the corner at Grimm's.
I see it.
You see the 2 Grim Reapers?
Yep.
Yeah, you know where they come from, don't
Mhm.
you? Well, hi, baby. Welcome back.
Hi, baby. Oh, baby.
Well, she.
No.
I don't know. We did have a male cat in the house, and she did come in heat.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be weird, wouldn't it?
Oh, Lord.
Her and mean ass pregnant at the same time.
God.
Oh. Mean ass ran back outside, didn't she?
Yes.
Northwood, you turned white.
I
And he
hope
muted.
so.
Your avatar went white. You have no picture on your avatar under your name now.
Oh no. Okay.
Do you still
What?
have good service?
We still got 4G. Yep.
You might have
What?
to go out and go in.
Did it change? I don't know if I dare.
You want to try re-entry?
If I go in, I might not be able to get back in.
Maybe if Nightmares puts you backstage and brings you back in again, maybe it'll work.
Maybe.
I don't know.
It's up to him.
No.
No,
Still white.
Looks like I'm gonna be white. Looks like I'm gonna stay white tonight.
He's gonna be just a little white person, little white dog.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
We've discussed this
Well-
in the past, haven't we?
Yes,
Looks like I'm the only white guy in the building.
in our live we had old guy Mitch in West Side, and it was funny because I was like, oh, we turned West Side and old Mitch white. It was just funny at the moment. They laughed.
You've got mail.
Well, you're lucky.
Yes.
No, I sent you mail, Grim Reaper.
Yeah, I've got them. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
What do you think about those?
I like them.
I'm sucking on a banana.
Allegedly.
Hey,
Well,
that
allegedly
is.
it's a banana anyway. It's yellow.
Well, it's banana flavored. Whew. Goodness. Yeah, those actually turned out pretty good.
I wonder if I'm gonna find a bunch of Grim Reaper stock down in the road tomorrow morning after talking to Grim tonight.
Anything is possible.
That was pretty strange, man.
And you know what's weird? I went by one of the houses down on the paved road, and down by the across from the camp. No, not across from the campground. It was up a little ways.
Yeah.
That place that had the septic sign, that they did septic designs, and they were going through all their barn and a whole bunch of tools and stuff. And I'm like, I wonder if that's where it came from, and they just set them up here.
Probably.
She's like, I
I don't
want it.
know. It's just weird where it came from.
Did you tell him the story, Grim?
Crazy how some of that shit works.
No. That's not for me to tell stories.
Well, it's a true story.
I only deal in facts.
It may be the only one, but it's a good one.
It's your story, sir. I don't steal thunder.
I don't know if anybody's fucking static recording this, so I don't know if I dare say it.
He went basically in a nutshell. Northwoods went for a drive, and just inside his property, he found something he'd not seen before, and that was a skip. Inside the skip, there was a bunch of tools, very old tools, some of them, and he also found a scythe, a proper scythe, a couple of sickles. Right? The
Green
sickles are
Reaper,
the ones which are handheld, and the small ones, right? And the scythe is obviously what the Grim Reaper has, and he found that, and he's going to do it up and put it behind him so that when he goes, he has a live transmission and he shows his face, he's going to have this scythe behind him dripping in blood. I think it'd be cool, and I want a photo of it so that I can utilize it.
I'm gonna send it to you when I get done painting it up. That's crazy. And then Grim comes in the chat as I was talking about it.
Like that. I don't know if they'll allow you to ship.
You know the
something like that to-
galvanized, you know the old galvanized tubs, Nightmare.
a scythe, a sickle.
I don't know.
I don't know if you can ship
Uh-huh.
something like that overseas or not.
I don't know. But anyway, that was pretty weird.
Yeah, timing
It
was
was-
everything. I just happened to come into the chat at the right time or the wrong chat time, whichever way you want to look at it, I suppose.
Yeah. I couldn't believe it. That was crazy. Well, I got the video of it today, so it
Yeah.
was pretty weird. 3 handhelds and a big one.
Pardon?
3 handhelds and a big one.
I knew that was coming. Allegedly. Oh, we got more. What's up?
Hey, there's Indiana. Well, hello
Hi,
there, Indiana.
Indiana.
Indiana, how you doing?
How you
I saw
doing?
you. I saw you earlier, Indiana.
You were in Indiana earlier?
No, he was in the back.
Made a quick trip home.
He came out of the basement.
Better than coming out of the closet.
Yep.
Right.
What, you still not come out of the closet?
Oh, you're in the background?
Yeah. He did a
There
chat.
you are.
Yeah, you dumb shit. What's up?
Well, hello.
Hello. Hey, talking of shits, how are you, Indiana? Long time no speak.
Hey, Grim. I'm still mad at you, so you
Wow, what have I done to you?
didn't kiss my ass. You took my cat.
Hey, what? I didn't take your cat. I don't look after.
You're the Grim
pets.
motherfucking Reaper. You took her soul, bitch.
Oh.
Don't you love it
I'm
when
sorry about you, kitty.
Yeah. That's
That
all.
sucks.
You lost your
Yeah.
kitty?
I remember
no
hearing
shit.
about that.
It's
Didn't you
not
say
just
that?
it's not just the fact that she died. It's just the fact that it was really unexpected. She
Yep.
had no symptoms or anything like that, and it's like I
Wow.
sat her down and took a shower, getting ready to go to Christmas for my dad's side of the family, and it's like she waited for me, and then right when I was holding her, that's when she passed away.
Oh my
That's so
god.
sad. How
Sorry to
old
hear
was
that,
she?
4.
Oh my god.
That's
Sounds
nothing,
like my Rottweiler.
unfortunately.
So Grim, you took her.
Well, she's
I'm
in a
mad at
safe.
you.
She's in a safe place, and she's looking after you. She's not hissing at you.
She never did.
Yeah, exactly. She's looking down on you from pussy heaven.
Hey, I think I went there once. I think that was a strip club.
That would be a good name for a strip club. Shit.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Oh my lord. What was her name, Indiana?
Emma.
Oh.
She was beautiful too. Had the stripes,
Yeah.
right? The black stripes in her. Yep. I remember you had a short out about her.
Yep.
Huh.
Oh, that's sad.
Well, she's purring up a storm, ain't
I
she?
know she is.
So
Was she a barn cat
What's that?
when you got her? Was she a barn cat when you got her?
What do you mean?
A barn cat, like an outdoor.
Oh no, I got her
barn
from a shelter
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
when she was
That's
3
good.
months.
Right.
Hmm.
No, all joking apart, my condolences.
No, it's all good, man. I'm get. You know, it was just one of those really unexpected things. It's just, and when you live by yourself, especially in this little shitty town that I live, there's no one around, and it was around COVID time, so she's basically the only, you know, person I had
Best
around to
friend.
talk to. Yeah, spend time with,
Yeah.
you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
We've lost a couple of ours too up here. Damn.
Yeah. We
They-
lost our
they go
4-year-old
inside and
Roddy
come back.
just last August, and unexpectedly too. And COVID was over, and they still wouldn't let me go in with him. And he was having breathing problems, and it was awful. It was very traumatic, and he was never without us, and they wouldn't let me go in with him. And all I remember is him looking back at me like, "Are you coming in?" And then they come running out. "He's not breathing. Do you want us to continue CPR?" I'm like, "Yes, get the fuck back in there." And yeah, he passed away, and I was like devastated, still devastated.
Yeah.
But it's just, and you don't know what's wrong. They never sent me the x-rays or anything that I asked for that they said that they would give me. There's still nothing.
Like there are people like my mom, for example. She's one of them. She'll just look at, you know, pet. She's thinks of them as like, you know, like ants, or, you know, like regular, or like insects, or, you know, like it,
Yeah,
they don't. She doesn't look at them as like other people do. You know.
right.
Some
They're
people
like
just don't
your
understand
kids. They're like your
about
Yeah.
kids. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, James, you should tell them about the story about your dog saving the little kitty, but then she passed away.
Yeah.
I that's it's an unbelievable story
Yeah,
because
Charlie pulled that kitten right out of the toilet, man. I couldn't believe it. That little kitten was drowning.
Oh God.
Yeah.
well, you got to tell them what happened. I mean,
Shepherd tried to save that kitten.
Yeah, she was. I guess the kitten had got up there and tried to get a drink of water or something other, and she fell off in the toilet. And Charlie brought her out of the toilet, and man, I sat there and I done CPR, brought it back to life, and it lived probably till the next day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was just too much.
yeah.
Oh. What a good doggy.
Yeah, he's a good boy.
Mm-hmm.
He was trying to clean it off and help it and everything, and he just looked so distraught. You should have just seen the look on his face. It was just, he's like, "Save the kitty, Daddy."
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can like feel what they're feeling just by when they look at you, you know.
yeah.
It's like,
Oh yeah, you could definitely tell.
Yeah.
He's an awesome dog.
I love dogs. I love cats. I love all animals.
Yeah, I love pussy.
I knew that was coming. I figured it might come from Graham or something, but
I'm saying absolutely nothing. I mean, look, I get into enough trouble as it is without having to say certain things, you know.
Don't do it, Graham.
It's a trap. Don't do it.
Exactly. Anything's a trap when it comes to Mountain Girl.
Yeah.
Oh, woo, fucking woo.
This one here.
I know.
Hey, Mary, how are you?
Doing all right. How about you, Woon?
I'm all right. Just staying low
Hi,
lately.
Mary.
Hi.
Yep.
Haven't been on internet that much, or YouTube. I mean, I posted a couple things that took me maybe like a couple seconds to do, but
Right.
hey, I finally went over the 500. I just don't have the watch time.
Nice.
You'll get
I
it.
know. I need watch time too.
People need to start watching your shit at night.
Yeah, like I was doing that with you, man.
I've been watching mine, but it doesn't seem to do me any good.
You
Well,
can't watch your own stuff. You got to watch. Yeah, now you can watch hers, but she can't. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I
it was a joke.
no, I think you actually can seriously watch your own shit. I was looking it up, like how to get more watch hours and like
I watched my own shit once. It just floated.
no, if
I watched Mike get on the toilet.
you have to
Literally.
go in sub or in what's it called oh shit, incognito.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so and another thing that's better thing to do is if you're watching a video, watch it at slow it so it's like 0.25 and just turn down the volume and it makes it goes it'll make it go like times 4.
Huh.
Oh, sweet.
Well, that's what I read.
4 times out of 1. Nice. I'll have to try
I'll
that
have to
tonight.
remember that. We have to get Northwood some subs back again.
Yeah,
No shit.
I'm not worried about it anymore.
I lost some subs.
I'm about ready to give up on it.
Northwood's lost his whole
I don't
damn
think it's worth
channel.
it anymore.
It was almost 700 subs. That was depressing for
So
sure.
many haters
Yeah,
out
because
there.
I hadn't been
It's
doing
worth
anything.
it.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I lost about 30. But that could be YouTube cleaning them up too. That could be just bots.
Yep.
Yeah.
People with fake accounts just
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Hitting you up, making it look good, and then yeah.
fucking trolls.
There's an article saying that YouTube is going to be doing like a purge and doing that.
Oh yeah.
Oh great.
Well, I made X Havoc 1's short list tonight. So what's wrong with these fucking idiots anyway?
I don't know what
If they don't
happened.
live near me.
What
If they
happened?
don't live near me, they'd be in some serious shit. Allegedly.
Ouch, I just stepped on a piece of dog food. That fucking hurt.
Oh yeah. I do that every day.
It's almost as bad as stepping on a fucking Lego.
Better than a dog turd though. Squishing between your toes.
Oh, don't even. Ugh. Hell no.
Trust
That happened.
somebody to go that low.
Oh man.
Mary tell you that'll be one thing that'll make me throw up. Ugh.
What?
Dog shit. Ugh.
Oh, yeah.
Stepping in it between your toes.
No, just looking at it makes me throw up. I can't stand it.
Just smelling it.
You and Hunter are
Yeah.
Oh man, when it comes to dog shit, listen, I can walk through
I
blood.
got some Christmas gifts I forgot to send you.
Man,
all day long.
I can walk up through blood. I can walk through blood and fucking waist deep. But when it comes to dog shit, nope. Nope, can't do it. I lose my lunch every fucking time. It's like, but just can't.
Right.
So I missed what happened earlier, man. So how did that go?
It was a good live. She got to tell her story, man. She needs more people to put her out there.
Did you edit it? The live. Oh, never mind. No, you couldn't because you're still on it.
Oh, yeah.
They just edit the part of just her, and then other people can, restream it and all that.
Yeah, I probably will. I'll edit it down in StreamYard.
So how did you get to know this girl?
TikTok.
Oh, cool.
I found her story on TikTok. Started watching her videos and shit. She sent me a message telling me she liked my effects, and I said, "Well, I've been watching your story." And I said, "Yeah,
Glad we could get it out.
glad I could help her."
Mm-hmm.
Her and her husband and that are really good people. Her whole family seems like awesome people. I have to go back and watch it. It's really better have some tissues ready. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah.
I couldn't do no more by the time we got home.
I know it.
I was bawling. No, I couldn't do it.
That little girl's so precious.
I know. Harley and Hunter.
Oh, I know.
I know Harley went in their room, and I'll bet you 10 to 1 she was crying. It got to her. It got to Hunter, too.
Yeah. I heard it going in and wake Harley up and wish her happy birthday.
Yeah.
She is now officially 16 years old.
Yep.
Oh, that would piss her off.
God, I know it.
Throw a cup of water on her. Happy birthday.
That's
Now go
what
back
we
to
used to
sleep.
get.
That would.
We used to get water on us.
Mm-hmm.
Get up and we're cutting wood today. I'm not coming in again. If I do, I'm bringing in the water. You weren't kidding either.
Yeah, I my parents would do that too, but it didn't happen but once.
The next time they said water, you were up.
Oh, hell no, they didn't even get that. It's time to get up. Okay, I'm awake.
Yep.
Fuck that.
Boy, we went through hell, didn't we? But it made us better in the end.
Yeah.
Do us a favour.
Get them with a scorpion and get up.
Hell of a
I
favor.
hated that shit.
Right. Can you do me a favour? Can you just add the stream that I've got there? Can you add that to the page? There you go, folks. I am now restreaming this live on the website.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
And anyone, I mean, this is the advantage of having our own network and live stream. I can knock that up and I can do an interview. I can save the video, etc., and add it to a playlist. But because you got the restream option, I thought I'd try it, see what how it would work, and it works perfect. What I do need to do is to add a chat to this facility, so that people who are watching it can make comments.
Yeah.
But as I say, I've got to talk to our tech support people to get that sorted. But
Yeah,
I just
have a live chat while it's on.
I just thought I'd show you how it can be done.
Oh, that's sweet.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
But it's totally uncensored discussion on there. I'm not asking you to do it, but you could porn bomb on there, technically speaking.
Yeah. Let's not do that.
No, don't you do that. No,
I don't
no,
want to see
because
somebody
don't
come up there in a helicopter. It's not, yeah.
Yeah. But as I said, the other thing I can do is I can make it, it'll catch up with itself. Hopefully it'll make it a little bit bigger. But yeah, if you're ever interested, you want to go live away from YouTube, let me know and I can set that up for you folks.
Yeah, because an uncensored nightmare could be either fun or dangerous.
Either way, it makes no difference to me.
I haven't had a platform where I can really speak my mind. Y'all may not like me afterwards.
I don't see any reason why I wouldn't like you.
Right?
Smoke will really be coming out of your avatar.
That looks cool.
But yeah, as I say, what we actually want to do is to create a 24-hour TV network across multiple websites. That's the idea behind it, anyway. And if we can do that, it'd be great. It's a bit strange seeing myself triple or quadruple.
Yeah, I know. I see it too. It's pretty.
That is weird. I'll have to sort that out. I'll stop sharing.
That was pretty awesome, actually.
Yeah, it was.
And I shall end the live if I can. I've got to figure out how to do this because I'm still new to this, believe it or not. There we go. Stop broadcast. There we go. Done. Dusted.
Looks weird looking at it live on a big TV like that, don't it?
But thanks for that. Appreciate it.
Woo-hoo.
That was
Woo,
awesome.
woo,
Woo-hoo. Woo, fucking woo.
Doesn't sound like Grim though.
Doesn't sound like me. Okay.
I
Woo,
want to hear Grim's
fucking
version of it.
woo.
I like how he's got that on his where the clouds are moving and shit. It's kind of trippy.
I know,
It is.
right?
Yeah, that
Try and
is
watch
cool.
it. Try looking at that when you're stoned.
Who said I'm
What
not?
gets me is the heads, the way the heads move. Let me have a look at each other. Yeah, okay. That's the bottom two are funny. But yeah, a little bit of trickery. And I've added Nightmare to the screen and also Indie.
Oh,
as
straight.
well.
All right.
Cool.
So I could end up having no space at all because of people sending me their avatars.
Looks cool, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
What?
Get me one of your t-shirts, please.
Okay.
It's been nice hanging out with you guys again.
Yeah,
all
it is.
together.
Just you look. You're like,
But I'm gonna jump off and say goodnight.
Good night. It's 7 o'clock here, so it must be around 2 o'clock at your end.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
The
getting about
cat
that
said,
time.
Yeah, it's almost. Yeah, it's almost 2.
So-
Damn. Yeah, I don't see
Well, it's
mine
almost
on
1
yours.
o'clock here.
Wow.
Grim. I don't see mine on yours.
You can't
Oh,
see
never
it
mind.
on mine.
It's with the nightmare. It's the one that
Yeah.
I made. Okay.
Yeah.
Happy New Year
Okay.
to all again. Grim, you can have
I
a
get
drink.
it.
Yeah. Again, I'm fed up of saying this these days, but Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy fucking New Year.
Yeah, I've said that many times.
Grim Reaper, Mountain Girl. I'm going to bed. Good to
Yeah,
see
get
you.
some sleep.
Good
Guys, have a
night,
good
or
day.
good day, good morning,
Have a
whatever
good
it
morning.
is you call.
Hope
Hey, don't have
everything's good.
nightmares. He's on here.
Yes. I'm still here.
All right, guys. Have a good night.
Have a
See
good
ya.
night, buddy.
Night, Northwoods.
She said good night, Northwood.
Yeah, I think it's great, isn't it? You know, he goes to sleep and she stays here. Well,
Yeah,
okay.
exactly.
He's got to walk back into the house from the car.
No, he didn't have to go out to the truck this time. He's in the other
Oh.
room now.
Well,
I was
hello,
gonna say,
Sable's
hey,
music.
it's Stable's music. How are you doing?
Sable, you came. Hi, Sable. How are you? How you feeling? My invite worked.
Nice.
Yep.
Share, and share again.
Yep. Oh, good. No fever. Awesome. That's good. I'm glad.
Yeah, we don't need anybody with fevers. or
Nope.
fits.
No,
Had to cover my foot. It was getting cold.
I know it is getting chilly in here too.
It's not as chilly. It's just my legs get cold. I have poor circulation, especially when I keep them up underneath me for a while.
I hear that. Colors and peeps. Thanks, Sable. You should come up and join us. I mean, that's up to Nightmares, but I'm glad you're cool.
The idea is to give credit to the people who support us and who are standing up for their rights.
Exactly.
Eating a snack right now.
Cold.
I was going to say I'm about 2 shakes of a lamb's tail from going to bed. I'm about another 10 minutes anyway. That way I can make it even 6 hours, just kind of stay on track with what I usually do.
There you go.
Well, that way you can get some sleep, I suppose.
Sleep? Yeah.
What's that?
Let's sleep.
Huh.
I don't know what that is.
I've been running to the bathroom since I drank that damn tea.
Oops.
Oh,
Yeah. It was like a gallon or something. I don't know. It was a big cup. Jesus. And then I've drank like 3 sodas on top of that. So.
oh goodness.
I did have sympathy until you mentioned the soda.
I love tea. I like drinking tea.
I prefer
Me too.
coffee.
I like both.
I like my coffee in a can.
Okay.
I like mine with coconut creamer.
Coconut. You put the lime with the
Mhm,
coconut.
Coconut and pick it all up. Now I'm gonna have that
So
song in my
so you like these coconuts?
head. Allegedly.
These nuts, the coconut flavor.
These
Hey, oh no, I won't go there. Sorry, I was just thinking. Proper coconuts are hairy.
Oh,
Would that be hairy
goodness.
nuts?
That would be hairy nuts.
Hairy
These
nuts.
hairy nuts.
As long as it isn't Harry Palm.
Yeah, as long as it ain't hairy palm. Yeah. Hairy nuts. Yeah, you can't trust them shaved nuts, man. They gotta have hair.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Yep.
Yeah, the shaved nuts will get you in trouble.
Now, let's try and keep it clean and well shaven. Oh, yeah, you can tell you've been going for nearly 6 hours. The bad jokes are coming out again. Right, well, I'm going to drop down. I'm going to say good morning to you all, because it is morning where you are, I think.
Yeah.
But it's been a pleasure coming up, and as I say, I will listen back to rewatch the live later.
Yeah.
And if you're leaving it up, Nightmare, what I can do is I'll see if I can. I'll download it and just edit what I need to. So there's only if I can, and put it up on the website for you.
Yeah, you can put her.
Failing that, I'll have to put the whole thing up and link it. But then again, people want to listen to 6 hours. That's entirely up to them. But yeah, I will be sharing it.
Put her part up first. It's about an hour, and then you can put the other part up or whatever. They can listen to the bullshit.
Yeah, I'll see what I can sort out. If I can edit it down, I will do. If I can't, then I won't be able to. But I'll have a word with the tech support team to see how I can do that. All right, my friends. Thank you very much. Thank you for speaking to me and everybody in the chat.
Grim.
And I'll see you again fairly shortly. All right, guys. Take care. Peace and respect to you all. Bye now.
Have a good day.
Later.
Don't eat too many crumpets and tea.
You forgot the woo fucking woo.
Yeah, no shit. I forgot the woo fucking woo.
Grim, you gotta get the woo fucking woo in the chat.
Oh, he said he liked coffee better. Oh, I forgot that. This berry one is fucking amazing.
Berry tea?
No, it's a berry flavored vape.
Oh, okay. Nice. We got the woo fucking woo.
That sounds like a bad Japanese name. Woo fucking woo.
There we go.
Oh,
what are you at? 5:55.
yeah.
Well, I wanted to join in, just say hi to everybody.
Well, I'm glad you did, buddy.
Yeah, me too.
All right. You guys have a great night.
You too, bud.
You too.
Woo fucking woo.
Woo fucking woo. Woo woo. All right, that leaves me. So, you want me to wait 5 minutes with you, or good to
Whatever you
go?
want to do.
I'll hang out with you for a few minutes.
I like that picture, man. He done a good job on that. See her avatar? The
That's
bear
cool.
being saddled up like that is cool shit. Yeah. Where you going, Miss Nightmare? Huh? Where you going, Miss Nightmare?
I thought it was pretty cool too. He did a few of them, but that was one of my favorites.
Oh, she must have heard something.
I like your background, we the people.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that's really cool.
It's a more than a saying to me. Some people don't get that.
No, that's heartfelt for sure. But it's definitely good to see you back.
Well, I appreciate that. There was a few people in here earlier when she was talking, which was good. I thought there was about 20 people. So
Yeah, that was awesome. I was glad to catch you too, because we were live and I jumped out of our live to come see you because I was like, I'm not gonna miss that.
yeah,
I shared it out. I shared her out and put her GoFundMe link on there, and I already got.
that.
I think Air Cooled Accountability came on it and responded, commented. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah. She was live on TikTok one night, and she only had like 3 people come in, which is
Wow.
You know, yeah.
Well, I'm glad you got her, and she got a lot more here, and then some people sharing her out and stuff. So that's
Well,
good.
yeah, people sharing this live too. It'll help people go back and they'll watch, at least that part of it anyway.
Right.
And I may even edit it down to where it's just that anyway, and because all this other is just nonsense. So it just does have fun.
Yeah. Well, if you do that, then I'll redo it and I'll put your edited one on, so it's just her.
Yeah.
And then people really want to watch the rest of it. I mean, they'll watch it anyway because it's at the beginning, but if you edit it, I'll just switch it out.
Yeah, it's a good thing to do. I mean, and that of course, I didn't monetize any of this. I don't never monetize my lives most of the time because you never know what the hell people are going to say, myself included.
Right. Exactly.
But I can edit it all the way back to where she started where, till she left.
Yep.
And I think it was about an hour long, maybe an hour and 10, 20 minutes, something like that.
Yep. Yep. And she's such a sweet little girl too.
Yeah,
Man, that is hard. She's
it
a
is.
good mom. She's a really good mom. You can tell.
Well, I'll tell you what, she's got a good family backing, and that's amazing. You don't see
Yeah,
that much anymore.
that's awesome. That helps a lot when you have support from your family.
Yeah. Her and her husband must be really strong. He must be a really good dude.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of stuff like this, you see, it tears families apart, and it's really good to see them come together for once.
Yeah. That
That's
is awesome for sure.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're at 6 hours. Thank everybody for coming in. Thank you. I appreciate you coming in.
Thank you for having me, Nightmares. It's
You're
been a
very
pleasure.
welcome.
And we'll see you again soon.
All right, hon.
You have a good night and bless you guys and love you guys. And we'll see you later. Woo, 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 fucking woo.
Woo, fucking woo.
All right. See ya.
See ya. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming. Appreciate all of you. Till next time, peace.